Then get up, get dressed, before work's off my list. What's left to do, just guess. It's you, my favorite, but I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. When a day's gone, we've only begun. That's the best part, when we get it on. I'm addicted, no denying it, cause you don't cross my mind, you live in it. I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need.
I'm about to get 30. Your last one made you 30. Now you get yourself a freaky little dude. In the mood 24/7, 6911. So you're making it, but I'ma just stop for a moment. Do you really think that I'ma fuck you while I'm sober? I'm not. Taking Uber to your hotel, beat it like a local, cause you're calling back while I shut down.
You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need.
that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish, you critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya, this might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Go and play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming, screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn you, this might hurt. That's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Fall too hard and let it die. Better say your last goodbyes. Oh, you come back, never come back. I don't need you, I don't want that. Hold on to your little boy. That's just karma. That's just karma. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma.
Well, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys? Surprise! It's daylight out and I'm live. I'm going to talk a little bit quiet because my husband is sleeping. He'll probably get up though. He usually does. You can't stay. Oh, hanging with the better half. Oh, a spettler. I hope you have a good time. Enjoy yourself. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. I appreciate it. Okay, so I hope you see a few more people coming in. I know daytime live for me is a little bit different, but I wanted to go over this, and I thought, let's do it during the day, and we'll see maybe some other people coming in. So, yes, hello, Dizzy, my purple pickle. Hello, Mitten Mama. Hello, sweetheart. And yes, trigger warning today. Major trigger warning today. Major. If you have not watched this, please be aware. It is quite graphic description, and it can be really difficult to hear for some people. So I completely appreciate and respect if you need to step out, because today's going to be a little bit hard. So, hey, Marie Duffy. Hello, Kid Grace and Julie, if you're still here, sweetheart. Zena coming in with the pickle. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, so oh, thank you, Dizzy. I appreciate that. Yes, a daytime live. I don't often get to get them. My husband sleeps during the day, so I try to keep things quiet around here. And sometimes when I go live, I can get a little feisty, So, but thank you, everybody coming in. Hello, Winnie the Pug. How are you? And Donna Mike. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see everybody coming in. If you're in the bushes, please just come in and say hello for just a second. You're welcome. Just make yourself comfy back there in the bushes. We love the bushes here, of course, because we're the backwoods. So. Okay, so as you see by the title, today is Harmony Montgomery timeline, and then her stepmom, Kayla. She's just a horrible person, obviously, because my God, woman, like, it's just unbelievable the testimony that she has. So I thought first we would just kind of go over. I found this and I thought it was kind of pretty informative. It has a little few details that I didn't even know. Excuse me. So I thought it would be interesting to go over this before we listen to Miss. I don't even have a word for her right now. I really don't. I'm glad that she's sitting behind bars. And I'm not exactly sure what she was charged with, but I don't know if they can put more charges on her, but she certainly deserves them. So, and excuse my voice, it is a little bit harsh. I think I might be getting a little bit of a cold, so I sound a little bit, I sound a little bit rough. Okay, so we all know this sweet little girl. Just let me put this up here just for a second. Oh, damn, good one must be. It's just a horrific story. What happened to this little girl? And listening to Kayla's testimony really set me back. I knew the story, but I didn't. Hearing the detail from somebody that was like there is very creepy and very scary. It's unbelievable that somebody could do this to a child, do it to anybody. But of course, the world is always, let alone a child. And I agree with that. Like, we seem to take it a little tiny bit more personal when it's a child, I think. Hey, Stargazer Mom. Yes, I'm so glad that you're going to be able to get here. Awesome. Hello. Hey, just Dawn. Good to see ya. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. A daytime live with Miss B. So, at the end of this live, there are a couple of things I just want to address because there's some like shit flying out there around me, of course, right? And I'm sure you can guess which camp it came from. Laura. Sorry, anyways. Okay, so I found this timeline and I thought that I hope this doesn't bother you guys in the background. Please let me know if it does. It is going to be constantly rolling while we watch this. I hope that it does not bother you guys. I know people can have a little bit of issue with like moving stuff on screen, and I totally understand that because I get that myself with my MS. I'm very extra dizzy when I watch like certain things on TV. So let me know. Just yes, it is. Kayla's testimony is brutally triggering. Yes, absolutely. That is a very, very good way to say it. So yeah, like I said a little bit earlier, please, if anybody doesn't want to watch this or you want to step out for whatever, then please do. I want to try to get through all of it, but we'll have to see because it is literally it's a long. She testified pretty much all day. I'm pretty sure. So it's a long video. So, thank you, Stargazer Mom. My goodness, 8 months. Wow. Oh, goodness. I tried to get the stepmom the benefit of the doubt as a positive DV victim, but as she continued to talk, the more her shoe colors appeared. Holly B. Hello, sweetheart. I totally agree. I totally agree. She's brutal herself. Like she is not a good person. I can understand her being in a situation where she's scared to speak up or where she's, you know what I mean? But this went on for 2 years, I believe. They were looking for Harmony. And all along she knew, she knew. Like, how can you forgive that? I don't understand. I also have Harmony's mom's testimony, and I thought that we would look at that before we look at the actual testimony of Kayla. I don't know why. I just kind of thought maybe it would be interesting to listen to her testimony and perspective on things, and then go and listen to the difficult part. So, hello, Julie. Good to see you, sweetheart. Okay, so I hope you guys can see this on screen. This is just a timeline that I found, and I thought it might be interesting to. There was a couple things here that made me go, "What? Just holy wow! Oh my god, I didn't know that!" Or so I just thought maybe it'd be interesting to go over it. So this is the search for Harmony Montgomery, a 5-year-old girl who was last seen in 2019. Became a murmur investigation. Here are key dates in her disappearance and investigation. Excuse me. Every adult with the exception of Uncle Kevin failed her. Yes, I'm not too sure about the whole situation, the whole story with Uncle Kevin, but he does testify, and so maybe tomorrow. Well, I don't know about tomorrow, but maybe Monday or something like that. We can go and have a look at that as well. So yes. Okay, so in June 2014, Harmony is born. Crystal Sorey, who is her mother, her born mother, is her sole caretaker, and her father, Adam, is in prison. So there you go. That's a good way to start off. Anyways, I'm sorry, no judgment. August 2014 to January 2018, Harmony is removed from Story's care 3 times because of neglect related to drug use. According to a Massachusetts report, Harmony visits her father in prison twice, in January and July. So if you look at this, and I'm just pointing out that the facts. Crystal only had Harmony for a couple of months before she was taken away. And the first time, let me say that, because she did get her back a few times. So she only had it for a couple of months, and that's really, really actually sad. And for those that maybe might not know, everybody probably does. Crystal, of course, struggled with addiction, and I that's 100% exactly why she didn't have her child, why she lost her so many times. And like I said, no judgment. I have addiction in my family as well. So it's oh, what's going on here? What are you guys fighting about? Do I need to bring out my boxing ring bell? Ding ding ding. Be nice. True Texan, maybe email Donna. And you guys can let her know. Yes. Oh, thank you, Julie. Oh, that's so cute, Daddy's baby girl. That's so sweet. Oh, give your little grandbaby a hug, squeeze. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. Okay, so she, like I was saying, Crystal only had her for a couple of months before she was taken away the first time. So in September of 2015, Adam Montgomery is released from prison and he moves to New Hampshire. 1 year after his release, Adam contacts the Massachusetts Department of Children and Families for the first time to resume visits with Harmony. Oh, don't be sorry, Donna. Don't be sorry. Conversations happen in chats, and it's the way it goes. I just wanted to say respectful. That's all, But if it's something personal or whatever, then it's definitely better to email. Even if it's not personal, it's definitely better to email. So, but anyways, carry on like your conversation. It happens, People talk in chats, so don't ever be sorry. Don't be sorry. That's just silly. Okay. Thank you for Rebecca. I put that up on the screen there for a bit. So. Okay. So September 2016, Adam is released and he contacts DCFS for the first time to try to visit with Harmony. In February 2017, after visiting with Harmony once a month for 5 months, Adam Montgomery stops responding to DCF requests for future meetings. So, August 2018, Adam meets with Harmony for the first time in 11 months, and the 9th time in her life. 9 times he has seen his child. That's a little bit sad. He contacted DCF in September 2017 after a 7-month period of no contact. He was probably, using. That's my guess. Anyways, I have no idea. That's just my opinion, my guess. Give me a second. Let me turn this fan off because I'm afraid it's kind of loud for you guys. Okay. Move that away so it doesn't hit there. Okay, that might be better for you guys. Oh, and of course, there comes the hubby up. He usually sleeps till like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Now he's up. Damn. Anyways, okay, so there's a 7-month period with no contact. In July 2018, Crystal, who is Harmony's mother, loses custody of Harmony in Massachusetts. She later tells police she lost custody because of drug addiction issues. And Harmony was placed in a foster home in Haverhill, which is really sad because I have been through the system myself, and it's not always a good place to be. For me, other than my actual adoption, the foster homes that I lived in were amazing. I am still, hey Daniel, how are you? What's happening in sports today? I hope you're having a good day. And I hope your favorite team's winning. I don't know. Okay, so in December 19th, 2018, the Massachusetts Department of Children and Families requests a home study by the New Hampshire Division of Children, Youth, and Families at the Montgomery's home in Manchester. The request did not include the necessary information to initiate a home study, New Hampshire's officials say. So that was December 2018. Just a couple of months later, February 2019, Harmony's father is granted legal custody of the girl. And that was probably the worst mistake ever made. A family court judge in Lawrence, Massachusetts is one that granted that custody. DCYF officials are notified of the custody decision before it receives the additional information it requests for the home study. So it seems like they're jumping ahead of themselves. In Easter 2019, Harmony's mom says she spoke to her daughter on a FaceTime call. And she says this was the last time that she ever saw Harmony, which is really sad. It's really sad. Hey, Tessa, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Okay, let's keep going on this timeline here. We can get to the testimony. Spoke to her on FaceTime. And we can watch this video here. Let me just open it in another tab. And let me add it in. We will come back to this one. So just hang on just a second. Okay, so there is just a short video that goes with that one point about the last time that Harmony's mom saw her. So let's have a listen to this.
Tonight, everyone coming together, vowing to bring Harmony home. Crystal Sorey holds hands with her family as they gather for a vigil and pray for the safe return of her daughter, Harmony Montgomery. The 7-year-old girl has not been seen since October of 2019. Crystal last saw Harmony in April of that year.
Last time I saw her was Easter. I had a FaceTime with her. I showed her basket. I said, next time I see you, you're going to have this basket I got you.
But Crystal says after that call, Harmony's father and legal custodian, Adam Montgomery, cut all ties with her and her family.
Everyone, his family, me, like even my sister reached out, others, nothing.
Worried about her daughter, Crystal says for months she called DCYF, law enforcement, anyone who could help her track down Harmony.
Anybody I could, like I reached out to all my family, like, listen, we need to come forward. Something's happening.
But it wasn't until 2 years later, New Year's Eve 2021, when Manchester police announced a missing persons investigation for Harmony after officials say they became aware of her disappearance just days earlier. Since then, police have set up a hotline, established a $94,000 reward for information, and conducted numerous searches for Harmony. On Saturday, investigators were at her last known address, a home on Guilford Street. And as they continue to follow leads, Crystal says she has made it her mission to bring Harmony home. Never giving up.
No, never. We're coming. We're going to bring her home.
None of us.
We're never going to stop.
And now, if you have any information on the whereabouts of Harmony Montgomery, you can contact the Manchester Police Department at 603-203-6060. Reporting in Manchester, I'm Tim Kayla.
Okay, so that was that which was included in this timeline. So we'll go back to this timeline. The lengths you went to hide her, and this time other saying, I was scared. Get the fuck out of here. What about the kids? Do you think Harmony was scared? She wanted to procreate with that man after watching him murder. Oh, I know, right? That just blew me away. I didn't know that. I didn't know. I knew they had kids, but I didn't know it was after Harmony. I don't know why I didn't know, but I should have. Obviously, because Harmony was there before he was even with her. But I don't know. It just kind of stuck in my head. I was like, what? Oh. So, anyways. Hey, Ellen. Yeah, I'm okay. My voice is a little rough today, but Dynamite, I thought that too. I mean, she is to a certain degree, of course. I imagine he definitely told her what to do and fucking made her do it, and whatever. Get over here and do this and help me, that type of thing. But she is a mother, and she is a human being, so she could have made the choice to make a phone call, send out a freaking letter to somebody, like, I don't know, drop a note to the cashier at the store, like anything she could have done. There's lots of things you could have done, but being in that situation, I've never been in that situation, so who knows how you feel, right? And yes, Tess, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. I'm glad you're hanging out with us. And I hope you're okay. Hugs and hugs. My goodness, that's so sad. But thanks for being here with us. You got lots of support around here, so. Okay, let's continue this timeline here. In July 2019, DCYF receives an anonymous call alleging abuse. I don't know. Was that the uncle that did that? I think it was him, eh? Dizzy, something is very wrong with her. She's obviously sober now and didn't seem so sympathetic during testimony. Yeah, me too. She was kind of just straightforward answering their answers. She didn't really seem to. She cared. She cried a couple times, but not as much as you would think when you are part of, maybe not part of the actual murmur itself, but part of, hiding this little child, like, and then going so far as to do what they did. Like, no. Oh my gosh. I don't know. It's crazy. Oh, Tessa, we're glad you're here with us. We're glad you're here with us. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say unfathomable. Well, yeah, unthinkable, unfathomable. It's hard to imagine being a part of that. Like crazy. Dimensions. Yeah. I've been caught. Oh my God. Yeah. Morning smoker's cough. That's all. You know. Everybody will be like, "Oh my God, Wispy's husband caught her." Oh, those people are so stupid. And they're like, "She's bannovating." No, I'm not bannovating, boneheads. Not at all. My Lord. Real quick story. Some of you might remember have been here long enough. Back in the day when Molly was here, there was like a whole bunch of people that got struck. Their channels disappeared, whatever, you know. I was part of all of that. I wasn't struck by YouTube or, you know, anything. No, it wasn't. It was just a glitch. I don't even know what it was. But I got my channel back. I just didn't. I just don't. I just haven't gone back to it. I started a new one. This one. So people are like, "Oh, she's bannovating." No, I'm not. Oh my God. Anyways, okay. On to this topic. Okay. And yeah, was it the uncle that called in this call, that made this call? Like, maybe the Harmony timeline. Ellen, sure. Yeah, absolutely. I found this one here online, and I just thought it was kind of interesting. Like, it has videos that are included with some of them, and links that you can click in. So yeah, I thought it was pretty interesting. But yeah, if you have something, sure, absolutely, email me. Definitely. Oh, hugs for you too, Purple Pickle. Hugs for you too, honey. I knew that. So. I love you guys. I do. Okay, so they received an anonymous call. The caller says Harmony had black eye when the caller visited her in Guilford Street home in Massachusetts the week before. So yes, that probably would have been the uncle. A child protective services worker visits the home and emails Manchester police to say no eye injury was observed. Well, okay. Jesus. When did they? It doesn't say here. Okay, the caller said that Harmony had a black eye. The caller visited Harmony in Manchester Street the week before. Okay. A black eye usually lasts a bit longer than a week. Worker visits the home. I wonder when. I wonder actually when they did. Like the timeline between like the anonymous call and the visit to check on Harmony. I wonder what that would be. Okay, so on August 2nd, or August 7th, sorry, 2019. So this is just so this is a week later. Okay. This is about a week later. Something like that. A child protective services worker visits the home again and interviews Harmony and Adam and Kayla Montgomery. The worker notes a red mark in Harmony's eye and faded bruises under her eyelid. But they didn't notice anything the week before? I don't understand. That doesn't make sense to me. Do you think Adam won't even testify? I don't think he will. He is, if he's smart, he won't. But with these kind of people, sometimes they, sometimes they think they're smarter than everybody else. So they do testify. Yeah, I have Uncle Kevin's testimony as well. You don't think he will either, Dizzy? Yeah, you seem as a coward. Yeah, absolutely. Hello, Shaby. Hey, Mom. Or not Mom. I'm sorry. Infamous Truth Teller. I met Mom too. I was I'm sorry. I was looking at mom's name when I was like about to say hello to you. Hey, sweetheart, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see everyone. Okay, so all right, Leather, no worries. And Shaby says, honestly, Kayla's testimony was the most horrific thing I've ever heard. I think so too. It was pretty bad, especially done to a child. Just heart wrenching. She needs to be under the jail along with him. Yes, and yeah. It's she is just as guilty as he is, even without maybe being part of the actual murmur her itself. She's absolutely just as guilty. Oh my God. Like Alex Murdaugh put on and testified, and he basically dug his hole. Yes. I've seen a few of them for sure. The same one with that Vander Ark. What was her name? Shayna or something, I can't remember her first name. But Vander Ark, she tortured and ended up causing the death of her 15-year-old son that she basically kept as a prisoner and fed hot sauce to. And Shonda, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, her testimony too. Like, really? Oh, she seems so confident. Crazy how people do that. It's clear that she's guilty. It's absolutely clear. But she thought that she could go up on the stand and give excuses for everything that happened, right? Oh, well, because, he wasn't behaving well. So you chain your child up and stick him in a closet? Really? Okay. He was hard, he was difficult, well, he had autism. So maybe that's why. Maybe you were actually the difficult one to deal with. Like, yeah, it's unbelievable. So, and her other son, his testimony was pretty powerful. I think he was honest and true, and I think he testified for his brother, even though he was like a part of it. But I do believe he was absolutely abused as well. So yeah, kind of crazy. There's so much out there. Oh my God, these mothers and with treating their children like that. Oh, I could just not imagine. I wasn't even really a spanker. Every once in a while, yeah, I'd lose my shit and I'd get a spanking. But I really wasn't a spanker. And my kids aren't either now. Well, except for one of them, maybe. I don't know if she spanks. I don't think so. I'm not with her every day. So, but my daughter here, I know for sure. Like, she's not a spanker. And so, yeah. Her and her son Shonda were convicted. He was deserving of being punished. I think so too, Mama. I think so too. But I honestly also, I don't know, part of me just hopes that like his sentence is justified, first of all. But also maybe he might have a chance later in life. So I don't know. I just from his testimony, he just seemed really very tortured, in mentally or whatever. The things he had to do, So, anyways, okay. Okay, so sorry about that. Okay, so a child protective service worker visits the home again. And that's when they see the faded bruising under her eye and a red mark probably on her eye itself, on her eyeball itself. Adam Montgomery says the mark was caused when she was struck by a toy while playing with a sibling. That was a lie. The caseworker also spoke to Harmony's mom, who tells the agency she lost custody of Harmony to Adam. Oh, so sad. The final visit from a child protective service on October 1st, 2019 was to the Guilford Street house. The worker reports the children appeared happy and healthy. The assessment concludes that the report of abuse was unfounded. Oh, God, so scary. But the family was at high risk for future child welfare concerns. Okay, so November or December 2019. According to Kayla, Adam told her around this time that he was taking Harmony to Lowell, Massachusetts, where her mother lived. Kayla Montgomery later told police this is the last time she saw Harmony. When looking more about Harmony's disappearance, police narrow the time frame to October 28th to December 10th. Investigators later reveal they believe Harmony was murdered in early December 2019. Wow. 5 years old. That's all she got. 5 years. And not a good 5 years, apparently. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. I'm a firm believer. Yeah, that's when they're deserved. But I also have an amazing relationship with someone who calls 3 times a day, and my daughter is my bestest friend. Yes, that's awesome. It was probably a broken vessel in her eye. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Okay, so we jump from December 2019 to January 2020. And this is a referral is received by DCYF about Montgomery household. Adam tells a child protective service worker that Harmony is living with her mom in Massachusetts and has been since Thanksgiving 2019. I believe, which was a lie too. January 21st, 2020, the Child Protective Services worker leaves a voicemail for Montgomery's mom to confirm Harmony's address, and she did not return the call. That was in January 2021. So quite a long time goes by between January 2021 and September 2021. A person close to Harmony's mom contacts DCYF, sorry. And that raises concerns that hasn't seen Harmony since 2019. DCYF confirms Harmony has never been registered for school in Manchester, and DCYF attempts to locate the Montgomery family. November 18th, 2021, Sori calls Manchester police saying she hasn't seen her daughter since the Easter 2019 FaceTime call. Manchester police say their phone records indicate this is the only call the department has received from Sori. Okay. That is definitely that. I mean, she was out. Her life wasn't the easiest for her. So, Kayla Montgomery is 7 months pregnant with DM biological child Emily Gorman. This is based off the birth date and average gesture. Wow. Oh, okay. So Montgomery's mom is getting concerned, and she phones and says, "Hey, I haven't seen my daughter in quite a long time. I can't get a hold of anybody or whatever it was. Can you please help me out?" So in December, so November 18th to December 27th is the next timepiece on this timeline. DCYS notifies Manchester police they are unable to locate Harmony. Police start searching for Harmony's father. Where is he? Maybe in jail? Who knows? Harmony's mom sends a letter to Manchester mayor begging for help to find her daughter. So at this point, Crystal is extremely worried and reaching out to whoever and anybody probably that she can to get help with this. Oh, it's scary. Detectives find Adam living in his car with his new girlfriend. Living in his car. Okay. Police describe him as an uncooperative and refusing to provide information on Harmony's whereabouts. Well, I wonder what. Police also interview Kayla Montgomery, who lied her face off. And I don't know if at this point she knows what has actually happened, but somebody I was watching the testimony, and in the chat, somebody had asked if she was pregnant. Kayla, because when she walks into the courtroom, you can see like a little bit of her she's wearing a sweatshirt, and her tummy does, bulge out a little bit. But I mean, some women have, some of us women have a little, so yeah, I'm not too sure if she was. I never saw an answer. I mean, not like anybody would know but her anyways, probably. So, and her family, maybe, Adam was in prison for unaliving another man. Yes, he was. Infamous. A new girlfriend passed away. Whose new girlfriend? It looked like, but she definitely did. We are going to actually look at that because she looks like she doesn't even look like the same person. If you put a picture of her up when this was all happening and a picture of her up now, there is no way ever you would think that it was the same person. It's unbelievable how different she looks. And of course, the picture that is before is when she was using. She was, struggling with addiction. But it is incredible, the change in her. I don't think I've ever seen more of a change in anybody that has struggled addiction, and now she seems very clean. So I don't think I've ever seen such a difference. Oh my God, it was incredible. Anyways, we'll have a look at that. Okay, so December 31st. Okay, they found him living in his car. Adam is very uncooperative, refusing to provide information on Harmony's whereabouts, and they also interview Kayla. So then the Manchester police, they hold a press conference announcing that Harmony is missing and that they are looking for her. So finally it is out in the world of, people listening and all that stuff, that Harmony has not been seen and she is being looked for. So yeah, that's great. That is great. And we'll listen to this. I think I'll see if it just plays right here.
Right now, Manchester police are desperate for any information to lead them to a missing 7-year-old girl. Harmony Montgomery was last seen at a residence in the city in October of 2019, but police say she wasn't reported missing to them until this week.
We cannot investigate things if they're not brought to our attention. And when this was brought, we're on it.
Investigators aren't commenting on Harmony's parents or how they found out she was missing, only saying they have spoken to her family members.
So what's happened in the last 2 years? Fair question, right? That's why I'm here today, because we need assistance, we need help.
These pictures of Harmony were taken when she was about 5 years old. She has blonde hair, blue eyes, and is blind in her right eye, so she could be wearing glasses. Police say she may have been going to school in Massachusetts when she was last seen.
We're on the holidays, and no time is a good time for a child to go missing. But I'm imploring, I'm asking, even I'll go as far as I'm begging the community. All right, I don't care if you saw this young girl a year ago and you think it's irrelevant. Call us.
Manchester's police chief saying he's using every available resource to find Harmony as soon as possible.
I have detectives working on this that all have children of their own. I do not doubt their level of commitment, and we're going to stay at this 24/7.
Anyone who might be able to help is urged to call Manchester Police or the department's crime line. Reporting live.
Sorry, you guys are going to have to take shots in the middle of the day. Okay? Shots, whatever you want. If you're in Canada, you can take shots of maple syrup. No, I'm sorry. I was muted, you guys. I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. I'm so sorry. Little moment of quietness. Oh my gosh. How is we're gonna get drunk we're gonna get drunk in the afternoon here, okay? Every once in a while I mute myself, I don't know. Maybe I had to fart. Who knows, right? You never know. I'm just kidding. No, I didn't. I was talking away and I was reading this and I was like scrolling up and down. I was like, what date was that one? And then I scrolled back and I was like, then I realized, I'm just talking to myself. So anyways, yeah. Yes, Ellen, it does get bad. Absolutely. We are going to be watching some pretty graphic stuff. So please, of course, be aware. I hope that the scrolling behind me is not bothering you guys. I made that. It's just a little loop of, a little campfire and then the trigger warning thing. So I hope it's not bothering anybody. If it is, then just please let me know and I can turn it off. Just as easy. So yeah. Okay. So as I was saying to myself, okay, a 24-hour tip line is set up. Okay. This is just a few days after this press conference that we just watched. Anyone with information, they had the reward fund eventually grew to $144,000, which is amazing. So, oh gosh, yeah, Ellen, it is really bad. I've never seen testimony like this before. I really have not. And I've watched a lot of trials. So, it's, I don't know why they had to get like as graphic as, they, whatever, but they did. And I think maybe it's because, like, I don't know what the prosecution is searching either. Like, is Adam up for the death penalty? I'm not quite sure about that either. So I haven't talked about this case a lot. As you guys know, I try not, like, The same with Summer Wells. I have not talked about Summer Wells very much at all. I don't want to be one of those channels that uses these stories and cases just to have people come here and watch me. Every once in a while, I have talked about Summer, but every once in a while, I do feel like I need to put something out. I need to talk about it. So, and this is one of those cases. So, this live will not be monetized. And my Summer Wells ones, I didn't monetize either. So, yeah, no monetization. And I'm not too sure, but I might put it on like members only after, just because it is pretty graphic, and people can come to your channel and they can click on things and they can watch things. And I would hate for, I mean, it's out there, absolutely. But for my own channel, I would hate me being a part of, somebody seeing something that they don't want to see, or hear something that they don't want to hear. So yeah, I might just put it on. Thank you, Infamous. Thank you, Infamous. You sent it to my email. Okay. I will go have a look. It's I didn't know that it was a different girlfriend that he had also that passed away. So I wasn't sure that. So thank you, Justin. Yeah, I want to protect. First of all, I want to protect my subs and my members. And then people that come and watch. There's lots of people that come and watch that are not subbed, right? Of course, you come across a channel or video or whatever, you click on it, just because you watch it doesn't mean you're subbed. So I just want to make sure that, I'm not one of those channels that do that, because I don't know. And I think it's extremely toxic, the information that she's pumping out, because it doesn't, it's not stuff that's facts, it's just stuff she's making up. I will definitely have a look, Infamous. That sounds pretty interesting. I have watched. I have clicked on her before and watched her before, and yeah, she's quite the person. I'm gonna tell you. I can tell you. Yes, people watch this to be assholes too. Exactly. So anybody's clipping this, let me know. Because, I'll say what you want me to say, I guess. Just email me. Let me know. I'm just kidding. No, don't email me. Leave me alone. But yeah, it's crazy. I would like to dive deep into this. There's so much to it. It's crazy. But anyways, okay, let's keep going here. So the reward fund was set up, and it eventually grew to $144,000, which is amazing. It'd be interesting to find out what they did with that reward money. If it just went back into a police fund or whatever, you know what I mean, or missing children fund or something or whatever. It would be interesting. So yeah. Hi, Brittany. How are you, hon? Yes, it is definitely tough. We're just going over a little timeline that I found that I thought was really interesting. And then we're going to go and we're going to watch, first of all, we're going to watch the mom, Crystal. We're going to watch Montgomery's mom, or Montgomery, sorry. Well, her last name is Montgomery, but Harmony. We're going to watch her mom testify first. And I don't know why I want to do it that way. I just feel compelled to listen to what she went through. It's not very long. She definitely doesn't testify very long. I was quite surprised, actually, that she was up there for only about 15 minutes. So I was quite surprised that she wasn't that she didn't testify longer. Prosecution only had like a couple questions for her, and they were dumb questions. Like, I don't know. I don't even know what she was trying to point, but I don't know. Leave us alone. Yeah. Hi, Cheese. How are you? I hope you're having a good day, sir. I do. There's also there was also the full weapons trial streamed last year. A lot of the same players testified in that one. Oh, interesting. You're running out of errands? Oh, I'm out running errands. I thought you said you were running out of them. You need more? Thank you for listening. Appreciate it. Love you, my friend. Okay, so okay. Next one, it was January 4th, the very next day. Let me find my mouse again. Okay, let it pop up here. FBI, now the FBI joins the Manchester Police to search the Guildford Street property. Okay, where the Montgomerys used to live. Nothing is found in the 2-day search that includes digging in the backyard. Okay, well, we all know now it's because she was in a duffel bag. Apparently, she was in a duffel bag. Like, I don't even. Okay, so January 4th. Oh, there he is. There he is, Father of the Year. Adam is arrested and charged with second-degree assault and interference with custody and endangering the welfare of a child. Okay, and it's interesting because they were there on that day, and it said nothing is found in the 2-day search that includes digging in the backyard. But that same day, they arrested him. So that's kind of interesting. That same day they arrested him. So what was it that, it gave them? I have his, I wonder if that's it. Let me go take a look. I have the indictment. Okay, let me bring this up here. I wonder if hang on a second. Let me just, let me screenshot this. Excuse me. And I can see if I can bring it up. I will do that too, just so you guys know where it comes from. Okay, let me see if I can bring this up. We have slides. My computer, upload file. I'm learning how to do all this stuff, you guys. It's really there's a lot you can actually do. Okay, I don't know if you guys are going to see this or not. Oh, invalid file. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, just give me a second here. I'll add it as an overlay and see if that works. Okay, that seems to be working. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see this or not. Oh, yeah, you can. You should be able to. Okay, it looks pretty decent. Okay. So I won't be able to see chat first. Well, I can pull this up. Never mind. I hate not being able to see chat. So he got arrested on some type of gun charge. I heard that too. So, okay, but this here says the second paragraph down, starting with Adam Montgomery. I hope you guys can see that. But it says Adam Montgomery was indicted on one Class B felony charge of second-degree assault, alleging that approximately between July 1st and July 22nd, 2019, at Manchester, he knowingly caused bodily injury to HM, a child under the age of 13, by striking her in the face. As a Class B felony, second-degree assault typically carries a maximum sentence of 3.5 to 7 years. However, this maximum prison sentence is 10 to 30 years due to the victim being under 13 years old. It doesn't say what date that happened. I thought it did. Shit. Age 31 and a diamond farm. Both cases are scheduled for deposits. Respondent continues. Okay, so this is from the New Hampshire Department of Justice. I just off their website. So, okay, that didn't really give us a date. Wow, that was just Okay, but that's interesting that they arrested him on the same day. That's kind of crazy. Okay, where did my other screen? Okay. On January 6th, 2 days after this prick here was arrested, they got Kayla. So Kayla is arrested and charged with felony welfare fraud because she was claiming Harmony as still being in their custody so that she would get, extra everything whenever, whatever they get through welfare. This charge is later dropped and a new felony charge of theft is filed. February 25th, 2022. So that is way more than a month later. A report is released by government. Chris Sununu. That was a hard one to read. Office releases new details in the investigation and making recommendations for new protections for children in custody disputes. So that was probably for their other children. They were like, what the fuck? We don't think you should have those kids either. Yeah, food stamps. Absolutely, yes. And yes, please refrain from use pew pew, for the G word. That's for sure. Okay. On March 13th, Kelsey Small, a woman who was dating Harmony, Harmony's father, before his arrest. Oh, here it is. Is found unalive in Manchester. She did not face charges in connection with the case, and her death is not considered suspicious, sources say. Interesting. So, interesting. Okay. April 2022, Adam is arrested on new charges of theft by an unauthorized taking for allegedly stealing a pew-pew and another pew-pew, 2 charges of receiving stolen property for allegedly receiving or retaining the pew-pew and the other pew-pew, 2 charges of felon in possession for allegedly possessing the pew-pew and the pew-pew after having been convicted of 1 or more qualifying felonies, and 2 charges of armed career criminal. That's a charge. Interesting. 2 charges of armed career criminal for allegedly possessing the pew-pew and the pew-pew after having been convicted of 3 or more qualifying felonies. So he was breaking the law. Okay. Anyways, investigators say that the alleged thefts occurred between September 29th and October 3rd, 2019 in Manchester. They also stole other things. Yeah, I heard that as well. It might be in here. Okay, on April 12th, what was that? So 8 days later, Kayla Montgomery 31, is charged with 2 counts of receiving stolen property in connection with the alleged theft of the pew-pews. Investigators say there's no evidence that the charges are related to Harmony's disappearance. They were all in the car when it happened. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Crazy. A report from on May 4th, 2022, a report from Manchester Office of the Child Advocates is released. Oh, I wish I had that report. The report outlines several mistakes Massachusetts agencies allegedly made regarding the girl's care before she lived in New Hampshire and eventually disappeared. On May 7th, Kayla Montgomery is released from jail where she was held for 4 months. She was ordered to check in with Manchester Police daily and continue with substance abuse treatment. She's also ordered to not have any contact with Adam or to leave New Hampshire. So don't contact Adam and don't go anywhere because we're still interested in you for sure. From May 7th to June 3rd, Kayla Montgomery is rearrested on perjury charges. She is accused of lying during grand jury testimony about when and where she was at work during the window time that Harmony Montgomery was last seen and accounted for. She was released from jail 3 days later. Crazy. Thank you, Infamous, for that resource post. Thank you. Okay, so she gets arrested on perjury, released 3 days later. June 14th to 15th, officials search Adam and Kayla's former apartment, hauling a fridge out. Ugh. Investigators were assisted by a sewer plumbing team. Sources told News 9 that new, credible information from a person close to the investigation led to the search of the apartment. Ooh, interesting. Was that Uncle? Maybe. I'm not sure. Sources told News 9 that new, credible information from a person close to the investigation led to the search of the apartment. So a couple months later, on August 11th, 2022, Attorney General John Formella says investigators now believe that Harmony was murdered in early December 2019. He said the investigation is now a homicide investigation. Crazy. September 9th. Kayla Montgomery is arrested on a bench warrant after she failed to show up for a hearing. Her bail is revoked on September 13th. So she's staying in jail. October 4th, a body camera footage obtained shows the first interactions between Manchester Police and Adam Montgomery. I'm going to click on that and see if it brings us to that footage. Oh, yes, it does. Okay. Let's watch this. Hang on here. Okay, give me a second here, you guys. Well, it's body cam footage, so that might be interesting. Okay, so here's the body cam footage from when they arrested Adam.
What's your name, my man?
What?
Adam.
This police body cam video obtained by News 9 Investigates was taken on December 31st, 2021, the day Manchester Police announced a missing persons investigation for Harmony Montgomery.
On top of your head.
What's going on now?
This was the first interaction between Adam
Thank you,
Montgomery
Ellen.
and Manchester Police after officers located him sleeping in a car in Manchester's Wolf Park. In the video, officers ask Montgomery about his daughter's whereabouts.
We just need to find out where where she is. That's all I'm concerned about. You're not in any trouble right now that I know of. Okay. You have no warrants. Okay. So, where's your daughter so we can check on her to make sure that she's okay?
Right now, I have nothing to say to you guys.
But that's not what I'm just asking where she is.
I have nothing to say.
The interaction lasts about 45 minutes before Montgomery is sent on his way. Police track Montgomery down again later that day, serving him with a court order to produce Harmony.
Some detectives want to speak with you. You're just being detained at this point.
5 days later, Montgomery is arrested on charges including second-degree assault for allegedly abusing Harmony. During an interview with detectives, Montgomery is asked several times about his daughter.
This isn't going to go anywhere. Like, this isn't going to stop. So,
No, I know it's not.
So,
So
either get on the bus now or get run over.
Well, I got nothing else to say.
And so Montgomery's lawyers argue that he repeatedly told police he did not want to speak with them, but detectives continued to question him, essentially violating his rights. Prosecutors have said that any statements Montgomery gave were done so voluntarily. A judge, by the way, has not decided if these recordings will be used in court.
Interesting. Oh my goodness, you guys. Interesting. Okay, so there is this. Okay, let's have a look at this maybe. Ooh, that's 101 pages. Ooh, wow. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, well, I'm going to look through that first. Thank you, Ellen, for sending that to me. That is incredible. I'm going to look through it and read it, and maybe we'll go after it over at one of these lives. Absolutely. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Exactly, right? What about Harmony's rights? I agree. Okay, so that was October 4th that they the body cam footage that we just watched. October 20th, some of the evidence prosecutors hope to introduce in Adam's firearms trial can't be admitted. A judge rules. Okay. October 24th, 4 days later, Attorney General John Formella announces that Adam has been arrested and charged with second-degree murder in the death of Harmony Montgomery. Court documents showed Kayla told investigators details about the oh my goodness. Let's open this and see what that is. Oh, I guess you guys can't see anything. Sorry. This is the one. Okay, there you go. Now you guys can see. I'm sorry about that. Okay. I wanted to click. This is court documents. So let's have a look. Just give me a second, you guys. I'm just going through this, scrolling through this here for a second. Okay, this one might be interesting to watch, actually. Let's have a look at this. Okay, so this is court papers reveal Kayla told police Adam murmured Harmony. Okay, here, let's have a listen to this, you guys.
In a new filing in Adam Montgomery's stolen firearms case, prosecutors revealing key information about the unrelated case of 5-year-old Harmony Montgomery's murder. It details an interview Manchester police said they had with his estranged wife, Kayla Montgomery, on June 3rd of this year. The filing says Kayla...
Look at that picture. Look at that picture of Kayla. She doesn't look anything close to what she looked like back then. It's unbelievable, the transformation of her looks from when she was using till now. Oh my goodness, it's unbelievable.
Kayla reported to police that Harmony had been murdered in December 2019 by the defendant, Adam Montgomery. It also says Kayla told police that the defendant had encouraged her on multiple occasions to lie to police about Harmony's whereabouts, basically giving Kayla a cover story and telling her that as long as she stuck to the cover story, everything would be okay. Yesterday, Adam Montgomery was charged with second-degree murder in Harmony's death. Prosecutors say he repeatedly hit the child with his fist on or about December 7th, 2019.
Oh my God,
He's also accused of falsifying physical evidence by altering, destroying, concealing, or removing Harmony's body and tampering with witnesses or informants by trying to cause Kayla to testify falsely. Those are in addition to the felony charges he already faced in this stolen weapons case. Adam Montgomery was indicted on those charges connected to stolen guns back in 2019 before Harmony disappeared. He faces decades in prison if convicted. That trial is scheduled to begin next month.
Wow, crazy. Okay, so let's pop back to this timeline here. No worries, Julie. Hope everything's okay. I'm just looking at chat here. John, my question is, had it been Kayla that did it, wouldn't Adam have hung her out to dry right away? Then he would have been perfect, don't you? Yeah, I do believe. I think that he would. Absolutely. Instead, it was another way to manipulate Kayla into submission. Yeah, very true. Okay, so that was October 24th. Adam has been, the Attorney General, Adam, announces that Adam has been arrested on second-degree murder. I think we just watched this video actually because I clicked on the link instead. So, okay, we can watch this. So let's have a listen.
Good afternoon. I'm New Hampshire Attorney General John Formella, and I'm joined here today by Manchester Police Chief Alan Aldenberg and the team from the Manchester Police Department and members of my office. We're here today to...
I'm going to let this play through as much as I can without stopping it. So I'm not monetized. This video is not monetized, so I mean, I should be okay. But if for some reason it stops or we get flagged or whatever, I will be back. So, yes. So, just thought I'd warn you. All right, here we go.
To provide a further update regarding the ongoing investigation into the 2019 murder of Harmony Montgomery. As you'll recall, back in January, we announced that 5-year-old Harmony likely disappeared sometime between November 28th and December 10th of 2019. In August of this year, after almost 8 months of investigative work undertaken by the Manchester Police Department, the Attorney General's Office, the U.S. Marshals Service, the FBI, and other law enforcement partners, we announced that we had concluded that 5-year-old Harmony was murdered in Manchester in early December of 2019. This conclusion was based on multiple sources of investigative information, including biological evidence. Since August, the Manchester Police Department, the Attorney General's Office, and our other law enforcement partners have continued to investigate this case in an effort to seek answers and justice for Harmony. Today, we are announcing another major step in this investigation. Earlier this morning, Adam Montgomery was arrested for the murder of Harmony Montgomery in 2019 and other related charges. Specifically, Mr. Montgomery has been charged with the following 4 crimes. Second-degree murder for recklessly causing the death of Harmony Montgomery, a person under 13 years of age, under circumstances manifesting an extreme indifference to the value of human life, by repeatedly striking Harmony in the head with a closed fist in Manchester on or about December 7, 2019. Falsifying physical evidence for purposely altering, destroying, concealing, or removing the body of Harmony Montgomery with a purpose to impair its verity or availability in an official proceeding or investigation in Manchester between approximately December 7th, 2019 and March 4th, 2020. Abuse of corpse for purposely and unlawfully removing, concealing, or destroying the corpse of Harmony Montgomery or any part thereof in Manchester between approximately December 7th, 2019 and March 4th, 2020. And tampering with witnesses or informants for purposely attempting to induce or otherwise cause Kayla Montgomery to testify or inform falsely in Manchester between approximately December 7th, 2019 and January 4th, 2022. Mr. Montgomery is expected to be arraigned on these charges in Hillsborough County Superior Court, Northern District in Manchester tomorrow, October 25th, 2022. While today's arrest is a major step in this investigation, there is much work to come. The charges and allegations against Adam Montgomery are merely accusations, and he is presumed innocent until proven guilty. That said, today I do want to again express my deepest sympathies to Harmony's family, friends, and loved ones. We understand that today's news, while significant for purposes of this investigation, is yet another difficult moment for those who loved Harmony and those who have followed this case. Our hearts go out especially to Harmony's family. My office will continue to provide whatever assistance we can through our Office of Victim Witness Assistance as they deal with these difficult moments. In a moment, I'm going to turn it over to Manchester Police Chief Alan Altenberg, but once again, before I do, I want to extend my sincere thanks to the chief and the entire team at the Manchester Police Department for the time and dedication and professionalism that they've put into this case and their relentless pursuit for justice on behalf of Harmony and those who knew and loved her. Chief.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon. I'm Alan Altenberg, the Chief of Police for the Manchester Police Department. This morning at approximately 10:30 a.m., Adam Montgomery was transported to the Manchester Police Department. He was booked in on the charges of second-degree murder, falsifying physical evidence, abuse of a corpse, and tampering with a witness. The booking process was completed without incident, and he was then transported back to the Hillsborough County House of Correction. Although we are all pleased that we were able to bring forth these charges, they are of no solace to myself, the detectives behind me, who have worked tirelessly on this investigation, and more importantly, they bring no solace to the loved ones of Harmony Montgomery and her family and friends. Again, I want to take a moment to publicly thank the detectives and the New Hampshire Attorney General's office for their unwavering commitment and devotion to this investigation. Specifically behind me, in no particular order, Captain Sean Layton, Captain Matt LaRochelle, Detective Jack Dunleavy, Detective Scott Riley, Detective Max Rayhill, Deputy U.S. Marshal Billy Tufts, a couple more in the back of the room, Lieutenant Georgioulis, Detective Davenport, and Detective Coswick as well. Many, many people have sought justice for Harmony, and they are unmatched in their tenacity and their professionalism. Every single one of you has been the voice of Harmony and seeking justice for her. Said I wasn't going to do it. Has been your single motivation and #1 priority for the past 10 months. I also want to thank your families who've also had to endure the long hours, missed family events, and all the sadness that this investigation has brought. As I had before, I want to personally acknowledge Senior Assistant Attorney General Jesse O'Neill and Benegatti. These two gentlemen are steady, professional, compassionate, and the ultimate pursuers of justice for Harmony. I'm certain that the charges that we have brought forward today will garner additional discussion, speculation, and undoubtedly will elicit a wide range of emotions from the public. I ask that in the memory of Harmony, that we all make every effort to do something nice for a child today. I know of no other way. I know of no other way to respect and honor this innocent and defenseless child than to extend an act of kindness to another child in her memory. Just take a few moments out of your day to say something nice to a child. Give him or her a hug, some special words of encouragement. Give them an extra hug, or just simply tell them that you love them and that you'll always protect them. I want to emphasize that our work is not finished and that the gentleman with me today will not stop until this case is brought to the appropriate resolution. As always, I encourage members of the public to continue to use the dedicated tip line should they have any information at all that would assist us in the investigation. Again, that dedicated tip line is 603-203-6060. I'll say it again. That number is 603-203-6060, and that phone line is manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Again, thank you all for being here today. I will now hand it back to the Attorney General for some closing comments. General.
Thank you, Chief, and thank you again to you and your team for all of the work that you put into this case and for the work yet to come. We have a lot of work ahead, but we will continue our work to seek justice for Harmony and all those who loved her. Before I close, I do want to acknowledge the work of our team at the Attorney General's office, especially Senior Assistant Attorney General Jesse O'Neill, who's been on this case from the beginning, and Senior Assistant Attorney General and Homicide Unit Chief Benegatti. Both have worked closely and tirelessly with Chief Aldenburg and the Manchester Police Department in this investigation. And again, there is much more work to come. As to any further specifics or questions about the nature of evidence in this case, due to the fact that we now have pending charges against Mr. Montgomery, we're unable to make further comments at this time. Additional information will be made available through court filings and in court proceedings as the case moves forward. Thank you for your time.
Okay, so that was the press conference that they gave when they arrested Adam for the murder of Harmony. Okay, so November 18th, this was October 24th, so almost a month later, Kayla Montgomery pleads guilty to 2 felony counts of perjury. The charges Kayla Montgomery took responsibility for are not related to the disappearance or death of her stepdaughter, Harmony. Under the plea agreement, Kayla Montgomery has agreed to fully cooperate in future state proceedings, which could include testifying in Adam Montgomery's murder trial. And that's exactly what's happening.
I had to run to work this morning. As soon as I got up, go and sign out.
So November 22nd, it is decided at a hearing that Adam Montgomery separate trials regarding a stolen weapon case and his daughter's murmurs will take place in 2023. Adam Montgomery is indicted by grand jury on a charge of second-degree murder in the murder of his daughter Harmony. It's hard to like replace words when you're reading them out. So, okay, on April 6th, 2023, in a report, the Massachusetts, I have a hard time saying that one, Office of the Child Advocate expresses concerns officials aren't doing enough to consider what is in the best interest of the child during custody cases after the Harmony and Montgomery case led to calls for change. April 7th, the very next day, Manchester Police, Massachusetts State Police, and other law enforcement agencies search wetlands along Route 107 in Revere. The New Hampshire Attorney General's office confirms the search is in connection with the Harmony Montgomery case. And hello, Road Rash. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in, you guys. Yes, Cheese was in here. He said he was doing some errands, but he was listening, so he might be back in. So yeah. You're not losing your mind. Okay, so they are searching wetlands for Harmony, I guess, anything in connection with her anyways. And that's just another report. So, okay, June 1st, 2023, Harmony, our testimony begins in Adam's weapons trial. He is facing 6 charges, 2 counts of each being an armed career criminal, receiving stolen property, and theft by unauthorized taking. June 5th, Kayla Montgomery testifies at Adam's weapons trial. She tells jurors that her husband told her he had got the guns. Oh, he had the stolen guns, the pew-pews. The defense presses her, saying she has changed her story over time. June 8th, Adam is found guilty on all counts in his pew-pew trial. The most serious charge being an armed career criminal carrying a maximum sentence of 10 years in prison. He's never getting out again. Enjoy your stay, Adam. Enjoy your stay. I hope you make friends. June 20th, an affidavit is released detailing the investigation of Harmony Montgomery's unaliving. It shows that police believe Adam Montgomery punched her several times in the face on December 17th, unaliving her. It goes on to describe ways in which Adam Montgomery allegedly hid her body. I think I have this affidavit, but let me just look for a second. Clicking on these. Okay, that gives a timeline. DNA evidence, witness. Union Student Department. I don't see any for the actual affidavit itself. So, on August 7th, Adam is sentenced to decades in prison in his pew-pew trial. He makes a statement before he's sentenced, urging the judge not to consider the charges he's facing in his daughter's unaliving. I did not murder my daughter, and I look forward to my upcoming trial to refute those offensive claims. Wow. He said that then, and now we know, didn't he plead guilty? Yeah, he should never have had custody of her. Absolutely. Oh, they will love him in General Pop. Yeah. No, he'll probably be somewhere where he's protected. They don't take too kindly to people who unalive their children in prison. As much as that seems, there's lots of crimes that people do in prison, right? But yeah, they don't approve of that. So they're still married. I think they are, because didn't Kayla testify that she is going through the divorce right now or something? Or I can't remember. I thought she said something about that. He also talks about his struggle with addiction. I could have had a meaningful life, and I blew that opportunity through drugs. But I love my daughter unconditionally, and I did not unalive her. Ooh, Harmony's mother is in the courtroom during sentencing, and she says she didn't believe Montgomery. He wants people to feel sympathy for him. He said he's trying to be a victim. And I agree with that. So let's have a listen to this one.
Adam would like to address you.
So I understand that I was found guilty by a jury, and I'm not here to dispute that at all. The only consideration that I ask of you this morning is for you not to consider anything as it relates to the case regarding my daughter Harmony. I did not kill my daughter Harmony, and I look forward to my upcoming trial to refute those offensive claims. Probably won't believe me when I tell you that I didn't wake up one morning and choose to become an addict. I don't want to be an addict. And I will spend my time in prison utilizing it to the best of my ability to change things about myself. I could have had a meaningful life, and I blew that opportunity through drugs. But I loved my daughter unconditionally.
Oh my God.
Please don't consider anything that relates to those charges. Only consider the facts to this case.
Wow. Oh my God, he's such a narcissist. Okay. Sorry, I'm eating a cookie. I agree, Ellen. You should not be allowed to say her name. Not at all. Okay, so February 6th, 2024, which was just a few weeks ago. Oh my God, a few days ago. I'm sorry. A jury selection in the murder trial begins. A pool of potential jurors is whittled down to 27, but the final pool of 17, 12 who will be seated and 5 alternates, was not picked before court closed for the day. This dipshit appeared upbeat during the process, even smiling at times. Wow. That's crazy. Hey, Kate. How are you? Okay, so February 7th. There we go, right? He waives his right to appear in court, though he may decide to appear on future days. After jurors leave the courtroom to prepare to tour various locations related to the trial, Adam tells the judge via WebEx that his attorney will acknowledge his guilt on 2 of the charges: falsifying physical evidence and abuse of a corpse, during the defendant's team's opening statements. Judge Amy Messer asked Adam if he understood that by admitting to those 2 offenses during the opening statements, that the jury would likely find him guilty on those 2 charges. And he said, yes, he did understand. So he probably thinks that he's going to, if he pleads guilty on those 2 charges, they might, not be able to get the other charges. And he might spend a little less time. He might get a less sentence. I don't know. Okay, and we're at the end. There we go. So that was pretty interesting. Okay, so let's do... we're going to get into some testimony here, you guys. So just be aware of that. Here, testimony is going to come. So... okay, so this is going to be the testimony of Harmony's mom, and it's only 15 minutes. So I was saying earlier that it kind of surprised me that she only had about 15 minutes of testimony, and also that the defense only asked her a couple questions, and they seemed meaningless to me. So. Anyways. Okay, well, let's have a listen here. I am here. Let's do maybe that one. so you guys can still see me. Yeah, okay, here we go, you guys.
Your full name and spell both your first and your last name.
My name is Crystal Renee Sorey. CrystalSorey.
And Miss Sorey, what town do you live in?
I live in Fitchburg, Massachusetts.
How long do you...
Okay, can you guys even hear that? I can probably find it somewhere. It's very quiet. Okay, let me see if I can find it somewhere else, because that is very, very quiet. I mean, I can't even barely hear it. I don't know why. I think I might have had another different one. Okay, I'll find it. I'll find another one because that one's really quiet. Okay, let's try this one instead. Okay, this one is a lot better. The sound on it is a lot better. So give me a second. I'll just switch over to this one. Okay, here we go. Okay, this one should be better for you guys. The sound is a lot better for me anyway, so too. So here we go.
I only swear to this jury that you will tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
I do.
Thank you, Miss Sorey. Please feel free to have a seat. Miss Sorey, since we're being recorded here today, and there's a microphone right in front of you, so I will ask you to please keep your voice up to make sure that the recording picks you up. Would you please state your full name and spell both your first and your last name?
How are you?
My name is Crystal Renee Sorey. CrystalSorey.
And Miss Sorey, what town do you live in?
I live in Fitchburg, Massachusetts.
How long have you lived there?
No,
a year and 5 months.
Quiet, but no, there's some.
And how far did you go in school?
It's not a game though.
I didn't graduate high school.
Just life.
I'd like to ask you about a specific day, June 7th, 2014. What significance, if any, does that day have for you?
You're trying to finish up your zipper. Well, I hope you get it done.
It was the day my daughter Harmony was born.
Mute so that you guys don't pick up that.
And Harmony was a girl, correct?
Yes.
Thanks for hanging out.
Have you had any other daughters besides Harmony?
No.
And what was her full name?
Harmony Renee Montgomery.
Same middle name as you.
Hey, Tinkerbell.
What was her medical condition when she was born?
I appreciate it.
She was blind in her right eye. She was misdiagnosed twice before that. Just blind in her right eye.
And after about 3 months after she was born, who did she go to live with?
Michelle Rafferty.
And do you know Michelle?
Very well.
Hey, Denise.
Why did she go to live with Michelle?
I am a recovering drug addict. I was struggling at the time, handling her diagnosis. I was struggling.
Is it fair to say that who you are now in 2024 is different than who you were in 2014?
Very.
In March of 2016, were you able to obtain custody of Harmony again?
Yes.
Okay. Where did the two of you live?
First, when she reunified, I was at Casa Esperanza in Roxbury. It was a reunification program, but you could only progress so much there. So then we moved to Ruth Kelly Umi's house on the other side of Roxbury, Dorchester.
Okay. When the two of you were living together, how was Harmony?
Amazing, rambunctious, very smart. By the time she was 2, she could tell you her whole life story.
She was talkative.
Yes. People didn't believe she was 2.
When you got custody and were reunified with Harmony in those 2 places, did you work and finish potty training with Harmony?
Yes.
Okay.
I did.
And how did she take to that?
She did very well, honestly. I was kind of surprised. She was just really excited to be a big sister. Her brother had diapers, and I told her, babies wear diapers, and you're not a baby anymore. You're a big sissy. So she was right on it, and she did so well.
In September and then October, I know you were reunified in March of 2016. In September and October of 2018, did she go to live again with Michelle Rafter?
Yes.
And when she left, then that would be the fall of 2018. How old was she?
2018. 3, I believe 3, almost 4.
Yeah, basis.
It's leading and with, I think the dates are wrong.
Your Honor, I believe the question was, how old was she in the fall of 2018?
Objections overruled.
Thank you. So she was born in 2014, is that correct?
She was 4, yes.
Okay, so she was 4 in 18.
Yes.
And was she fully potty trained when she left you?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you, who was Harmony's birth father?
Adam Montgomery.
And how did you meet him?
Through a mutual friend.
Was he living with you when Harmony was born?
No.
Were the two of you living together when Harmony went to live with the Raftertys?
Never.
Did you ever have any other children with Adam Montgomery?
No.
At some point in 2019,
Thank God for that, eh? Thank goodness.
who got custody of Harmony?
Adam.
Where was Adam living at the time?
Manchester, New Hampshire.
Do you remember what street he was living on?
Guilford Street.
And is that where Harmony was as well?
Yes.
What, if any, visits did you have with Harmony after she went to live with Adam Montgomery?
I had 2 physical visits with her. And then I had 2 FaceTime calls, both very brief.
The physical visits, where did you visit her?
Excuse me. Guilford Street.
Did you visit with her outside the home or inside the home?
Inside the home.
Inside the home. Did you see where her room was?
No. He never showed me.
When you say he, who is he?
Adam never showed me. I was only allowed in the living room or the bathroom.
How did you communicate with Adam at that time?
Facebook.
Facebook?
Yeah. He wouldn't give me his number.
When did you last see Harmony?
April
Of
2019.
April of 2019.
Yeah, right.
Hard for her to get that
before
out.
Easter.
I can't imagine, right? Having to
How did you see
stop
her?
the date last time you saw her.
Oh, I was doing a Facebook video call. That was how I had job training. so I couldn't do a physical visit that week because I didn't know my schedule.
You said that was before Easter, is that correct?
Yes,
Did you see her on Easter?
yes,
Were you able to see her after that?
no.
What did you try to do to be able to see her or talk to her after that?
I just kept reaching out to Adam and Kayla and, asking, begging them to let me see her. And I was sorry for whatever I did. I wasn't even sure what I did. But I was just trying to reach out to really anybody at that point, his family, his grandmother, his uncle, his dad, anybody.
Let me ask, did you try to reach out through the months of May and June?
Yes,
What about in July?
I believe so.
Did you receive any phone call from Kevin Montgomery, Adam's uncle, in July?
Yes,
I'm not going to go into the detail of what was said, but after that call, did you continue these efforts you talked about before, trying to get in touch with Adam?
yes,
And what about September of 2019? Were you trying to get in touch with Adam then?
yes,
What about October and November of 2019? Were you trying to get in touch with Adam then?
yes,
Christmas of 2019?
yes,
Get in touch with him then?
yes,
Were any of those successful?
no,
Did you see or hear from Harmony at all during that time period?
no,
What about in the year 2020? Did you continue to try to find and get in touch with Harmony or Adam?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
No problem. What about the following year, in the year 2020? Did you try to get a hold of Adam or Harmony?
Yes, I had made a new Facebook hoping, because he had blocked me and so did Kayla, I was hoping to get through to him that way.
Did you try also through 2021?
Yes,
By December of 2021, what else were you doing to try to find Harmony
I was
to respond?
Calling DCF. I was, telling my therapist, talking to anybody that I knew was either a mandated reporter or had some type of leverage because I wasn't getting anywhere. I had wrote also to the mayor.
And in December of 2021, did you have any meetings with the Manchester Police Department?
I'm sorry.
Yep. In December of 2021, did you meet with the Manchester Police Department about trying to find Harmony?
Yes.
And with regards to that, did you provide them with any permissions to try to get more information to help find Harmony?
I signed whatever they needed me to sign.
Did any of that include medical authorizations for medical records?
Yes.
Did you provide a DNA swab for them?
Twice.
Did you provide permission for them to look at your Facebook account?
Yes.
Did you provide permission for them to find out where you had been living and contact those places to confirm your dates there?
Yes.
I think I would be like bawling my eyes off if I was up there.
So I'm going to show you. It's been marked
Just being quite strong. Oh gosh, a picture.
I'm sorry, that's cool. Thank you.
Do you recognize this person?
Yes. Adam Montgomery.
This is the person that you were trying to get a hold of.
Yes.
That's something to wonder. I mean, he obviously didn't want her. Like it's crazy. Fight for something so much. I think maybe it was just one-upping the mom, you know. That's my opinion, anyways.
That's my girl.
Oh, goodness. Could you?
That's Harmony.
Oh,
In the fall of 2018, she went back. You know, she was going to school.
When she was with Michelle, she was. But not
that too
after.
Spitfire money, maybe. They get, I don't know if you do down in the States, but up here we get what's called child tax.
When she went with Adam,
Pay me
she
the
never
leave every month
went to school.
until your child is 18 years old.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, if we could have.
But also through the welfare system, they would definitely receive more benefits having an extra child. So, sad. I mean, if that was their motivation, then very sad. It's unbelievably sad. So, yeah, she was blind in one eye, absolutely, and she was obviously a smart little girl. I mean, her mom said that she could tell you her whole life story when she was 2 years old. So, you know what I mean? I don't know. She's obviously a very smart little girl. Which meant that, she was progressing. She was doing really well, and take that away from her. Oh my God. Not proper. Not proper. No worries, baby.
Ms. Sori, I just have one last question for you. With regards to all of those communications that you talked about through 2019, 2020,
Okay, we'll be noisy.
2021, trying to get a hold of Adam Montgomery or Harmony.
Nikki, I
for
agree.
any of those,
She looked like a
were you
tiny
ever
little thing,
able
for sure.
to speak with Harmony?
No.
I can have just a moment. And just to clarify, Ms. Sori, the last time that you saw her, I believe your testimony before was April of 2019.
Yes.
So it was not around Thanksgiving time of 2019.
No.
Oh, that's horrible. Infamous.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry.
No further questions for you, Ms. Sori. I believe defense counsel.
I'm glad that you have custody of him now.
I'll pull it out after this. I'll pull it out after this because I only have a couple of questions.
Well, that's
And it sounds like Harmony was a lovely child and a joy.
a waste
is
of
that
time,
right?
it seems.
And you described on direct her getting potty trained and you comparing her to her brother.
Yeah.
Your son.
Yes.
And I think she loved being a big sister to her brother, your son.
Yes.
Right. And you described how old Harmony was in September of 2018, I think. Harmony was not living with you at that time. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. Thank you. You good?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay, so that was the mom of Harmony Montgomery. That, yeah, a little bit sad. So, okay, well, let's get a little bit into Kayla's testimony before we, what have I all got here? I got a whole bunch open now, so. Huh. Oh, I don't know what the heck happened to that. Hang on a second, you guys. I don't know where it went. I don't know what happened here. Okay, hang on. I obviously just closed the wrong buttons, or I don't know, something happened. So, okay. This one should work. Now, you guys remember that picture that we just saw of Kayla and, and what she looks like now. You would never, ever know, ever, that it is the same person. Oh my gosh, it literally just blows me away. It really, really does. So, okay, we're going to listen to this. I'm going to speed it up a little bit. We'll put it on 1.5. Oh, actually, I can put, I didn't even notice that. On my 1080p, so you guys get a nice, clear picture. Okay, and we will, maybe I'll put the captions on too. It'll be maybe easier to follow along. Please let me know. Got a little bit behind. We'll have to catch up. Oh, the comment went away. Awesome. No worries, baby girl. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Mama, yes, they did. Yeah, they're hard. They're just horrible people all around. So, okay, is everybody okay in chat? Give me a thumbs up if you're okay in chat, and I just want to make sure you guys are okay. This is deep. We're going to get a little deeper. It's about to get really deep. So I just want to take a moment for a second and just make sure you guys are all okay, because you guys matter more to me than I'm just watching this. So I just want to make sure. Okay, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Okay. I think that we're probably okay, just seeing who is in the chat. I know all of you pretty well, I like to think anyways. So, okay. We got a bunch of strong women in this chat. I'm telling you that for sure. Absolutely. Okay. All right. Here we go, you guys. Here we go.
Where I was and where Harmony was.
And when you say lying to the jury, was that the grand jury?
Yes.
Did you also lie to the police?
Yes.
Why'd you do that?
Because I was scared, and I was told by Adam to stick with that story that I got dropped off at work.
Okay. Is that loud enough for you guys? Law and crime is usually always like quite quiet. Give me a second. I'm just looking. That was hard for me to even hear. So, okay. Part 2, part 1. Part 1. Okay, let's try this one instead. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it's quite quiet, so I'm having a hard time myself hearing it just through my computer. So 2 seconds. We'll try this one instead. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay. See, that's what happens when you have too many tabs open. Okay, here we go. Let's try this one. I hope it'll be better. Make sure. Oh, it's not that's high quality, but again, let me know if yes, absolutely, Mitten. Please, everybody, your mental health comes first, please. If it's gonna, get to you, because there's some pretty hard things to listen to. Very graphic. Yeah, that's the word I can use, I guess. Very graphic. No, nothing in pictures, just in words. So keep that in mind too. There's nothing, no pictures are going to pop up or anything like that. It's just her words are definitely hard to hear. So, yeah. Okay. Spitfire, I agree. God, I'm so sick and tired of hearing how scared she was. Like, literally. I mean, I can understand it. I get it. Being in an abusive relationship or being with somebody who's controlling or whatever. I get that, But this is a child that is, decomposing in their possession, or you know what I mean, and they do all this stuff to her. Oh, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. All right, Infamous. I might go. I don't know. I might do another one later. Might do another live later. I got some shit to talk about, so some shit to respond to actually. So yeah. Okay. Here we go, guys. So if you're going to go step out, then step out. And I appreciate you guys being here. The ones that want to stay. And thank you so much to those that were here. Infamous, I appreciate you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Okay, here we go, you guys.
Do you swear that the testimony that you're going to provide this jury will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Kayla, can you begin by stating and spelling your full name for the record?
My name is Kayla Montgomery, Kayla Montgomery.
And how old are you, Kayla?
33.
Where do you currently live?
I am in the correctional facility for women in Concord, New Hampshire.
Yeah.
How long have you been there?
For over a year.
See you, sweetheart.
Kayla, why are you currently incarcerated?
They slept under
for perjury.
Yeah,
for lying on,
she was
to the jury about the whereabouts of where I was and where Harmony was.
And when you say lying to the jury, was that the grand jury?
Yes.
Did you also lie to the police?
Yes.
Oh, scary.
Why'd you do that?
Because I was scared,
and
I was told by Adam to stick with that story that I got dropped off at work at Dunkin' Donuts, where I no longer worked at that time, and to say that he was bringing Harmony to meet her mother, Crystal, and that he dropped her off with her. And then when he came pick me up from work, which I was not working there at the time, he didn't have her in the car, which that was a lie.
That story that you just told, that was what you told the grand jury?
Yes.
That's what you told the police?
Yes.
And was that in fact what happened?
No.
You said you've been sentenced for lying.
Yes.
You're living at the prison. Do you understand the consequences of providing false testimony?
Yes.
And since those lies, since your time in prison, have you sat down with investigators? Have you sat down with the Attorney General's office and provided additional statements?
Yes.
How many times?
About 4 times.
How many hours?
A couple hours at a time when they've came to see me, or I've gone out to the office to meet with them.
Did you reach a plea agreement with the state?
Yes.
And that was on the perjury charges?
Yes.
Other charges were dismissed, is that right?
Yes.
The story that you just told about the defendant dropping Harmony off with Crystal, who came up with that story?
Adam.
Why did you stick to it?
Because I was scared for myself and my children that are also Adam's, and for him, because I didn't want anybody to get in trouble and I was scared.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Kayla, you referred to Harmony Montgomery just now. How do you know her?
She's Adam's daughter, and he started a year after we got together. He was working on getting custody of her, and he had to work to get custody of her. He wasn't just given her, and it took 4 years to get custody of her. And during those 4 years, we both visited her each week for a couple hours.
Was she your stepdaughter?
Yes.
Showing this witness what's been previously marked as State's Exhibit 98 for identification. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
Who's depicted in this image?
Harmony and myself.
Can you point to Harmony? And is there a date associated with this image?
Yes, July 7th, 2019.
And do you recognize this image?
Yes.
Is it a fair and accurate representation of Harmony on that day?
Yes.
Who's the other person depicted in that picture with Harmony?
Myself.
Is that a fair and accurate representation of you that day?
Yeah.
Do you know who took this photo?
I did.
Your Honor, at this point, I'd move to admit to strike the ID and mark as full State's Exhibit 98
Any objection?
and publish.
The ID is stricken. It's entered as a full exhibit, and it may be published to the jury.
Kayla, what were you and Harmony doing in this photograph?
We were taking pictures and laughing, playing.
And for Klimt, yeah.
We always did silly pictures.
Absolutely.
You mentioned getting custody of Harmony at some point. Do you remember when that was?
It was the month of February of 2019.
And where were you living when you got custody of Harmony?
77 Guilford Street in Manchester, New Hampshire.
When you got custody of Harmony, was she potty trained?
Yes.
Was she potty trained after you got her or before you got her?
Before.
Did she have accidents when you first got her?
No.
She was given a deal, so she's, you know.
So you mentioned 77 Guilford Street. When did you move into that home?
Just do it just because.
It was.
No.
In 2018. Probably around April or May. I think it was around that time.
Whose home was it?
Adam's grandmother's, Helen Montgomery.
Did she live there with you at any point?
Yes, when we were staying there in the beginning, she lived there.
And in the beginning, who else lived there with you?
Adam's uncle, Kevin Montgomery, Adam's brother, Michael Montgomery, and Adam's brother's girlfriend, Kayla. I don't remember her last name.
Another Kayla, though.
Yeah, and myself and Adam, and we had Seamus.
How old was Seamus when you moved into that house?
About to turn 1.
Would you recognize that Guilford Street house that you saw today?
Yes.
Yes.
I hate truth.
Kayla, I'm handing you what's been previously marked.
Sorry,
as
you're late.
State's Exhibits 1 and 2.
I did schedule at first for 2:30, but then I was like, no, I can do earlier than that.
And this was Harmony's
Not early this morning.
Did you recognize the items that are depicted in those exhibits?
I was up, so
Yes.
changed it to
Are they fair and accurate representations of what's contained in those exhibits?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move to strike ID and mark as full State's Exhibit 1 and 2.
I think they were over. I think they were over.
Move to publish. Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Kayla, State's Exhibit 2. What can you tell us about this room?
Adam and I helped decorate this room right before Harmony came to live at Guilford Street, and she really likes Minnie Mouse.
When you say she really likes Minnie Mouse, who's she?
Harmony.
When you say you helped decorate the room, what did you do to decorate it?
Got the Minnie Mouse wall decor that stick to the wall, and got her a whole new bed set, blankets and sheets.
There's no bed in that photo, but was Harmony's bed in that room?
Yes.
Where would it have been located in relation to that image?
Right next to the window.
Thank you for coming in, Truth. We'll talk some drama later. Can't, you have to.
And Kayla, whose room was that guard Harmony was living in?
It was Helen Montgomery's room.
Kayla, I'm showing you it's been marked as State's Exhibit 10 for identification. Do you recognize this?
Yeah, it was Harmony's toothbrush.
Is it a fair and accurate representation of Harmony's toothbrush?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move to strike the ID and mark as full State's Exhibit 10.
Any objection? The ID is stricken. It's entered as a full exhibit. It may be published.
Kayla, you mentioned that Helen moved out and Harmony took over the room.
Yes, she moved out of the room, but she was still living at the house.
Did she eventually leave the house?
Yes.
When was that?
In May of 2019.
Do you know where she went?
Florida.
Kayla, I want to turn your attention to July of 2019, so several months after Helen moved out. Were you still living in the Guilford Street home in July of 2019?
Yes.
And who was living there with you at that point?
It was myself and Adam and his uncle Kevin. And it was Seamus and our son Declan and Harmony. And his brother Michael and his girlfriend Kayla were still living there for a couple weeks until they moved out and went to Florida with her.
You mentioned this earlier, but where were you working at that point in your life?
I was working at Dunkin' Donuts.
Were you eventually terminated from your work at Dunkin' Donuts?
Yes.
Why?
Because I was stealing money from the register.
Did you admit to stealing money?
Yes.
Did you actually write a letter acknowledging that you had stolen?
Yes.
Did you take responsibility for what you'd done at Dunkin'?
Yes.
You mentioned that in July of 2019, Kevin Montgomery was still living in the Guilford Street home.
Yes.
Did he eventually leave for Florida after Helen?
I don't remember where he went. I remember Helen had surgery. She had open triple bypass surgery. And I don't remember if Kevin went to Florida. And I think he went to Mass too. I don't remember where he went.
Let me ask you this. Do you remember him being gone from the house for several weeks?
Yes.
And let's talk about that period where Kevin's gone from the house. Okay. You were still working at that point?
Yes.
What were your hours like at work?
I worked 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. And I also covered shifts if I need.
I did receive, thanks to Ellen, I just want to remind you guys, the investigative report into how law enforcement handled this case. So I'm going to read it. It's over 100. It's like 101 pages or something. But I'm going to read it. I'm going to go over it, and then I'm going to, make a live about it. I'm going to set something up so that we can actually go over that, because that would be probably really interesting. I think. I hope. We'll see when I go over it, but yeah, that might be interesting. Pretty interesting actually to read. It's kind of like all the background stuff, right? That a lot of people don't show. How did we get here? How did this happen? How did this little girl, besides, all the gory details and stuff, how did this little girl get to this point? And it might be pretty interesting. So thank you, Ellen. I appreciate that. So, okay. So look forward to that because, okay, here we go. Mm-hmm.
If they needed help.
The 3 children that you mentioned?
Yes.
Where were they when you were at work?
With Adam.
And so in July of 2019, your youngest Declan, how old would he have been?
He was about 6 months old.
And you said you were working from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m.?
Yes.
Did you like that setup?
Yes.
When you get home from work at 2 p.m., what would you do? What would your day look like?
I would come back home and help take care of the kids and feed them regularly, get them ready for bed later. We'd watch movies or they'd be playing.
You mentioned Kevin Montgomery leaving for some period.
Yes.
Did he return to the home at some point?
And Luna, yes, I stopped because of your comment. You try and imagine that, right? Like what was in her mind when, her dad was punching her in the face. Like it's unbelievable. It's hard to imagine what they must have. That's right. Must be so scared, Oh, unbelievable.
At some point.
Yes, he showed up with Helen.
So before that, though, in July of 2019, did he return to the home at some point?
I don't remember.
Do you remember overhearing a conversation between Kevin and the defendant, Adam?
Yes.
What was the tone of that conversation?
They were arguing about a situation that happened with Harmony.
What was Kevin's tone in that argument? How did he sound?
He sounded angry.
What did Kevin say in that conversation? Can we brush?
Yes.
Did you understand what they were talking about?
Yes. I know that they were arguing about a black eye that Harmony had that I was told that,
So the black eye that Harmony
Yeah.
had you seen that before that argument?
yes,
And tell the jury where you saw that black eye.
on the
First time
side.
you saw it.
It was on the side of her face right here. It was really red. It didn't really turn black and blue until like the next day.
So the first day you saw it when it was red, really red. How did you see that? Where were you?
I came home from work and I saw her face and it was red, and I was told that.
And let me stop you there. You came home from work.
Yeah.
So this would have been around 2 p.m.
Yeah.
Did you have an understanding of where Harmony had been that day?
Yes,
And tell us where that was.
she was at home at Guilford Street
Who was she at home with?
Adam and Uncle Kevin and Seamus and Declan.
And when you got home, when you saw this injury, the redness to Harmony's eye, did you ask the defendant what happened to her?
Yes,
What did he tell you?
that her and Seamus were playing and Seamus hit her in the face with a lightsaber by accident.
After you heard that confrontation between the defendant and Kevin, did you confront the defendant?
Yes, I asked him.
And at that point, did he tell you a new story about this injury to Harmony's eye?
No, it was the same. Well, yeah, he ended up telling me after
What was the new story he told you?
that he ended up hitting her in the face because she covered our son's mouth because he was crying and he was in the bathroom. He went to the bathroom. Declan was crying, and Harmony had her hand over his mouth, and he came out of the bathroom and saw that, and his lips were blue, or purple blue, and he hit her.
Did he describe how he hit her?
He smacked her in the face.
Did he acknowledge causing that injury?
Yes,
Do you know a Demetrius Soros with DCYF?
yes,
Did he come to the house after that interaction between Kevin and the defendant?
yes,
Did you know at the time what the purpose of his visit was?
yes.
What was it?
DCYF got called about the children not being taken care of, and that Adam was abusing his daughter.
When Mr. Soros arrived at your home, what did the defendant do with Harmony?
He left with her. He grabbed Harmony and left with her.
He grabbed her and left?
Yeah.
Did you have a conversation with Demetrius that day?
Yes.
In that conversation, did you cover for the defendant?
Yes.
Why?
Because I didn't want him to get in trouble.
Was there a period in 2019 when you no longer lived at the house on Guilford Street?
Yes.
And tell us how that came to be.
We ended up getting evicted from the house in November of 2019, the day before Thanksgiving, because the mortgage wasn't being paid.
And Your Honor, may we approach?
Yes.
Always approaching. I'll try and get past these little parts where they're on the sidebar.
November 27th, 2019.
Kayla, why were you evicted from the home?
Because the mortgage wasn't getting paid.
And after you were evicted, where did you begin living?
In our car,
What kind of vehicle was it?
a Chrysler Sebring.
When you began living in that car, who were you with?
It was myself and Adam, Harmony, and the two boys
Where were you sleeping during that period?
in the car.
Damn, that's like tight quarters. A Sebring. They're not like the biggest cars. Crazy. I couldn't imagine. I've been lucky. I've never had to live in my car. So
Where would you keep the car?
Behind Colonial Village in Manchester,
Why Colonial Village?
because that's where our friend lived,
What was your friend's name?
Anthony Bodero.
Did he tell Mr. Badero that you were living there in that parking lot?
He asked us not to, but yes.
And so can you just describe the sleeping arrangement in that vehicle for you and your family at the time?
So Adam would sleep in the driver's seat. I slept in the passenger seat, and Harmony was behind the passenger seat, and the baby Declan was in the middle, and Seamus was behind the driver's seat.
Kayla, I asked you earlier about whether Harmony was potty trained when you got custody of her. And I believe you said she was.
Yes.
Did that change at some point after the eviction?
Yes.
And tell the jury about that. What happened to Harmony?
She wouldn't let us know when she had to use the bathroom, and so she was peeing in the car, just in her seat that she was sitting in, and she wouldn't tell us that she had to use the bathroom.
Was she only peeing, or was she having other accidents at the time?
gosh, she was probably scared to speak up. Julie, it sounds like they ran grandma out of her own home. That the house that they were living in, like she said, the mortgage wasn't getting paid. That was Harmony's grandmother's home. I thought that they had a home together themselves. But that's pretty sad. That's not good at all. Jeez. Can you imagine a 1, 2, and 5-year-old and 2 adults in a car? Oh my goodness, I couldn't either. Don't understand how police didn't see what was going on, especially considering they interacted with them. Absolutely. I'm not surprised Harmony had bathroom accidents, a stressful environment, and an abusive parent will do that to you. Exactly. Exactly.
She was also pooping
How frequently was this occurring for Harmony?
a lot, like at least every day.
And did those accidents, did they increase in frequency the longer you were in that car?
Yes.
How was the defendant responding when she had these accidents?
Getting angry.
Would you do anything physically to her when she had accidents?
Yeah, he would smack her.
And what does that mean that he would smack her?
He would smack her in the face or on her leg or in her hand.
Oh my God.
Were these soft smacks, hard
No.
smacks, or something else?
They were like hurt, stung smacks
What makes you say hurt, stung smacks?
because she would cry
They had
during like whenever she got smacked
Thank you,
by him, and I could hear it, and it sounds like it hurt.
Sorry, you could hear the crying or you could hear the smack?
Smack and the crying.
When you say she was crying, who's she?
Harmony.
Those strikes, were they manifesting in any way on Harmony?
Yes.
How were they manifesting on her?
The more accidents she had, the more he would get angry, and he would hit her repetitively.
Was the defendant causing visible injuries to Harmony?
Fire.
Sorry?
Yes.
About
And
that.
tell us about those injuries.
When he would hit her, she started getting black eyes and bruises on her face,
Horrible.
on her legs.
No, I can't sleep in a car very well either. So.
Did you ever see her bleed as a result of being struck by?
No, I didn't see that.
Like my bed.
Did you ever see the defendant attempt to cover Harmony?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors how he did that?
No, though.
He would cover her with the comforter that we had in the car
Why would he cover her?
so nobody could see her
Here, I like you coming and checked.
How often would he cover Harmony?
all the time. Anytime that we had interference with anybody, no matter who it was,
Was this only when you went out in public, or was it when you were still in that parking lot, or both?
both.
Kayla, were you involved in an accident, a car accident, on November 29th of 2019?
Yes.
And I want to turn your attention to that day. Who were you with that day?
Tabitha, Scott,
Who else was in the vehicle during that accident?
Adam, myself, Harmony, and the 2 boys.
Who was driving?
Adam.
That Sebring, did you regularly drive it? Did you drive it at all?
Yeah, I didn't drive it, but he did. He had the license. I did not.
You didn't have a license at the time?
No.
So you said that Adam was driving, the defendant was driving the vehicle. Where were you in position to the rest of the people in the vehicle?
I was sitting with Harmony in the.
I had Spitfire Lucky with the station wagon. Yeah. Especially back in the day, they were big. Nice. I remember my foster parents had one too. So if you're going to be homeless, a station wagon is definitely a good vehicle to have, I guess. So yeah. Oh, he made it through though, so just gave you strength. That's all.
In the back seat behind the passenger side,
And where was Harmony?
next to me, and Declan. She was in between,
And where was Seamus?
in his car seat on the other side of Declan.
Would that have been behind the driver's seat?
Yes.
You mentioned the Tabitha Scott.
Yes.
Who was she to you?
She's been one of my friends for a long time.
And she was in the car with you that day?
Yes.
Where was she seated?
In the passenger seat.
I agree, Tessa. I think she deserves more charges too.
And what was Tabitha Scott doing with you that day?
We were going to get drugs.
She needs like an involuntary manslaughter or
And
something.
can you just walk us through the accident, how it occurred?
There was a stop sign, and it was an intersection. There was a stop sign. It was a 4-way intersection, and there was a truck that went through their stop sign, and we already had stopped, so we were going.
Truck
And
against her,
ended up
all for like
hitting that car.
helping, you know.
Did law enforcement respond to that accident?
Yes.
all the
Did you see an
things
officer?
they did.
Yes.
God.
Were the officers able to see Harmony?
No.
Tell the jurors why not.
Adam didn't want the officers to see her because she had black eyes, so she was covered with a blanket.
Were there other people,
That's
specific
awesome.
individuals that he would cover Harmony up
That's awesome.
and keep her hidden from?
Yes.
And tell us who those individuals were.
It was Anthony Madero, and when Tabby was in the car, she didn't look at her, she didn't see her, but she knew she was in the car.
Kayla, so this accident occurred on November 29th.
Yes.
I want to turn your attention to December 7th of 2019.
Truth. I don't believe she hurt Harmony, but not whilst. I mean, I guess She did have part in, like Adam asked her to help. Like, he was in the bathroom? Like, wasn't that when he was trying to dismember? And she was in the bathroom with him. And so, anyways, yeah, there definitely should be more charges on her for sure.
Yeah.
Does that day stand out to you?
Yes.
Why?
This is the date that Harmony passed away.
The day that Harmony passed away?
Yeah.
Were you still living in the car at that point?
Yes.
Were you still sleeping in the Colonial Village parking lot?
Yes.
You mentioned Harmony having accidents and then becoming more frequent at that point. On December 7th, was she still having those accidents?
Yes.
And had they increased in frequency?
Yes.
Did Harmony have an accident first thing in the morning?
Yes.
And that would have been before you started your day?
Yes.
What happened when she had that accident?
See, that's
Adam repetitively kept punching her in the head.
That's my thought too.
So I want to break that up. That morning, where did you wake up?
At Colonial Village.
And what happened first thing in the morning?
We went to the methadone clinic.
And before you left for the methadone clinic,
I agree with that.
did Harmony have an accident?
Yes.
And what did the defendant do?
So she was.
Before you went to the methadone clinic, what did the defendant?
I'm sure there were a few charges that were taken away from her for her testifying. That's how it works, right? They want the main character. They want the main character the most, and if they can get others, that are involved with it as well, then they will. But yeah, I'm sure she definitely benefited from talking, which is sad sometimes because she definitely deserves to be in prison just like him, in my opinion.
What did you do to Harmony after that accident?
He was yelling and screaming at her and punching her in the head.
How did she react to that?
She was crying.
You mentioned the methadone clinic. Was that Habit Opco?
Yes.
And what did you do at the methadone clinic that morning?
Got my dose of methadone, and Adam got his also.
And do you remember who went in first?
No, I don't remember who went first.
You're on that.
Where was yes, Truth. Yeah, that's right. They were she was helping with that, taking her clothes off. They were having to cut it off, she said. So yeah, that testimony's coming up. Ugh. Scary. GM Levy, right? Exactly. She should still get life in prison. As far as I'm concerned, she should too. Absolutely. Luna, well, she is in custody right now. She's in jail right now. But I don't believe that her sentences are going to be anywhere near anything that's going to keep her behind bars for too long. I think she said she was 33 or 32 or something like that when she was on the stand. So even if she got 10 years, when she's 43 years old, that's not, you're still young at 43. So it's crazy. She's in for 18 months. Wow. Jesus, that's insane to me. That's insane.
Hi, Rich.
Yes.
I'm handing you what's been marked for identification as State's Exhibit 89.
Okay.
I'm just going to ask that you review the second page and this page, paying careful attention to the times.
Massachusetts, this isn't it? I've seen this prosecutor before. She's suspected out in 3 months. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. That literally just blows my mind. 3 months. Oh my God. You heard 6. Still, either one is still not enough time. Oh, unbelievable. Wow. Helen, I'm 54 and kicking butt with my knee replacement, but still kicking butt. You go, girl. Oh, my goodness. Okay, let's keep going. Where's my mouse? I can't even find it. Oh, it's there. Okay.
Okay.
The item I just handed you, what is that?
Our dose history from our the clinic.
And that's Habit Opco.
Yes.
And having looked at those records, do you recall who went into the clinic first that morning?
Yes, I did.
What time was that at?
7:04 in the morning.
And what time did the defendant go in?
It was 7:09 in the morning.
Your Honor, at this time I moved to strike ID of State's Exhibit 89 and Marcus Cole.
Okay. The ID is stricken and entered as a full exhibit.
Kayla, can you tell the jurors what happened when Adam returned to the vehicle after his methadone treatment?
When Adam came back to the vehicle, he could smell urine, and he started yelling at Harmony and kept hitting her in the head repetitively.
Where were you when he smelled that accident? Where was the vehicle when he smelled that accident?
In front of the methadone clinic.
Did you discuss going somewhere with him at any point that morning? Going to get food?
Yes. I asked to go to Burger King.
You asked to go to Burger King?
Yes.
And so at some point, did he begin driving the vehicle?
Yes.
Was that before or after he repeatedly struck Harmony?
After.
What was Harmony doing at that point when he started driving the vehicle?
She was crying a lot.
She was crying a lot?
Yeah. And she was making a weird noise.
Was she saying anything?
No.
And Kayla, I want you to walk the jurors through in as much detail as you can. What happened on your route from Habit Opco to that Burger King?
Adam was getting really angry from Harmony peeing in the car, and he repetitively kept punching her on the way to Burger King. And there were a couple red lights, and when we were at red lights, he would like go over the driver's seat, like in between the passenger seat, and he was just punching her repetitively in the head.
And what did she do? Obviously nothing. There's no way I could sit there when I see somebody doing that to a child. There's no way. I would go all grandma, you know. I would like lose it. I would lose it if I saw somebody doing that to a child. Oh my God, I don't care who it was. I don't care how scary they look. You know what I mean? Like, oh my goodness, unbelievable. And she says that just so nonchalantly, you know. Oh, and I'm just kept on punching her in the face. Like, what? Oh my goodness, unbelievable.
And you said there were several times where he punched her repetitively in the head.
Yes.
How many times did he hit her?
I can't count. I don't know.
Were you counting?
No, I wasn't.
How many lights did that car come to where he repetitively struck her?
At least 2 or 3.
Between Habit Opco and the Burger King, did the defendant say anything to Harmony?
Told her to shut the fuck up. Stop crying.
You said she was making a weird noise.
Yes.
Can you describe it?
It was like I can't even describe it. It was like a moaning kind of noise, but crying. It was just weird. I can't explain it.
Did you try to help Harmony while he was striking her?
Yes.
Tell the jurors what you did to try to help.
I put my arm up and said to stop, but he looked at me and he gave me this look that was like evil. His crazy eyes. I didn't like it, and I couldn't stop him from hitting her because the look that he gave me was scary. I was scared.
What were you feeling when he looked at you like that?
Like he was either going to hit me or just...
I agree.
I don't know. It was weird. And that was like one of the first times that I've seen him look at me like that.
Was it the last time you saw him look at you like that?
No.
And we'll talk about that more. But I want to focus on this drive. You said that Harmony's crying. She's making this weird noise.
Yeah.
Where was she in the vehicle?
She was behind the passenger seat.
And who was in front of her in that car?
I was.
You described the defendant almost coming over the seat.
Yes.
Was he still driving at that point?
Kind of. Like between the red lights, and it was definitely at the red lights.
We'll
I
have
remember
to pay
that.
attention to
How was he striking her?
By punching her in the head.
Where were your other 2 children at that time?
In the back seat.
What were they doing?
They had no idea what was going on.
How old were they?
Seamus was about 2.5, and Declan was 11 months old.
Did you look back at Harmony at any point?
No.
Why not?
What does she mean those kids didn't know what was happening? You don't think a 2-year-old can see somebody punch a little girl in the face and kind of not think it's right, you know? Like, I mean, come on. That was crazy. They didn't know what was going on. Yeah, they did, I'm sure. I'm sure they knew. Crazy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Spitfire does. It does absolutely. Because like she might get new charges out of this. I hope so. It would be a good idea from prosecution as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, it's I don't know. Julie, I don't think so. I don't remember hearing. I don't think I watched all the way to the end, but I don't remember hearing any testimony about her like having any mental illnesses, like maybe something like along the lines of depression or things like that. But I don't remember hearing anything about that. So somebody in the chat might know though. Hey, Peace and Struggle, how are y'all? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. You can remember being bad. I sat too. I thought it was a recurring dream until I told my mom about it. Oh my goodness. That's not good. I mean, my, boring story of like, we bought my husband bought a car from our in-laws and we went down and got it and drove on the way back. And I was so cold. I was so cold. It froze my ass off the whole time. So I don't like cold though. I get cold really fast. My hands are always cold. My feet are usually, my feet are, sometimes warm, but I always have cold hands, so I don't like the chilly either. So, yeah. She supposedly had brain damage from Adam's beatings, and they say that she's being medicated for depression and anxiety. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Appreciate that, girl. You're just full of knowledge. Coming in with all the info. I appreciate it though. That's very helpful. Thank you. Okay, let's keep listening here. Let's keep listening.
I was scared.
What were you scared of?
If Adam was going to say something or if he hurt her really bad, it was going to look really bad.
You were scared of what Harmony would look like? That attempt to intervene, were you successful in that?
No.
Did he stop after that?
Shortly after that.
Shortly after that. Did he say anything to you when he stopped?
He said he thinks that he really hurt her. And he felt so big.
When he said that he thinks he really hurt her, where was the vehicle at that point?
At Burger King?
At the Burger King?
Yes.
And what did the defendant do after he stopped hitting Harmony?
At some point, he realized that he may have really hurt her. What? Like, this girl had black eyes. This girl was, obviously beaten way more than 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 times. And like, just at one point, he thinks he hurt her too much. What? Oh my God, the mindset of some people just blows me away. It's so crazy. Gross.
Harmony, after he said, I think I really hurt her.
Nothing.
Did you order food from Burger King?
Yes.
Where was Adam when you were ordering food from Burger King?
In the driver's seat.
Did he go inside to the Burger King or something else?
No.
Oh, GM, what is there a certain part that you think that she's lying about?
But no, I just want a cheap tiger for.
Have a good shift, Tinker. Thank you so much for coming in. I might be live later. In like, a little bit. A few hours, couple hours after this. I don't know, see.
All right, order it, I guess.
Got some stuff to talk about, so. Always stuff to talk about. Anyways. Enjoy your shift. I hope it's a good one for you. And maybe we'll see you a little later. Okay. Here we keep going.
I don't remember going in there.
Did you go through the drive-thru?
Yes,
And so who ordered the food?
Adam did.
And what did you do with the food that he'd ordered?
Ate it, gave some to the kids
Where were you when you ate the food?
in the parking lot
Which parking lot?
of Burger King.
Now, the kids.
Hey, there was something about that, eh? They never said there was like she lied about going to Burger King before, didn't she? At first, she lied about it, didn't she not? And I don't know why. Right? How do you eat at a time like that? Oh my God. Ellen, get those onion rings. Oh, gosh. She lied so much, it's hard to tell. Yeah, I'm sure definitely. If she wants to get out, she won't lie. That's part of her plea agreement. She's supposed to tell the truth, or they'll charge her with everything else, and she'll spend years in prison. Well, let's hope she's lying then. Let's hope she's lying. She's just trying to protect herself at all costs, and she's changed her story several times. Yes, she has. Absolutely. And I agree with you. She's trying to protect herself. It's about her right now. Absolutely. Oh, I mean, it's, I don't know. I can't say it's always been about her, but you know what I mean? So, okay, let's keep going here, you guys. Oh, maybe there's a video camera at Burger King. Yeah, so then they lied about it and said that it didn't go there. Oh, that makes sense, Ellen. That makes sense for sure. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's a good one.
Kids were behind you at that point.
Yes.
Is that what you testified to?
Yes,
And who gave them food?
I did.
Did you see Harmony when you were giving them food?
No,
Why not?
because she was under the blanket.
Who put her under the blanket?
Adam.
That's the same blanket that you mentioned earlier.
Yes,
The same blanket he would cover her with?
yes.
Where did you go from the Burger King parking lot, Kayla?
Went back to Colonial Village.
So her stepdaughter is unalive or on the way to being unalive. And they stop, throw a blanket on top of her so that nobody sees her in the car, you know, while they're parked in the parking lot. And then they go in and they order food. Okay, like that just shows the mentality, right? It's crazy. It's crazy that people have that kind of mentality. Like, why wouldn't they take her to a hospital? Why wouldn't they take like something, you know, call an ambulance, whatever. I mean, it's just all about them, right? I don't want to go to jail. But okay, so you'd rather let this child die, and because you don't want to go to jail? Like, yeah, jail sucks for sure. I'm sure I spent one night in jail, and I wasn't even charged with anything. I was just housed there until the morning, and they could stick my ass on the bus and send me back home. So I told that story. I think on my birthday life, probably. So it was a good story. But I mean, it's crazy. Yes, gurgling under the blanket. Yes, because I that too. Yeah. She was definitely she was dying, and they just did nothing. They threw a blanket on top of her and just left her there. Oh gosh, so crazy.
Village.
And how did you get there?
With the vehicle, Adam driving.
Was Harmony still under the blanket when you arrived at Colonial Village?
Yes.
And that moaning that you mentioned, that weird noise that she was making, was she still making it?
No.
How long did that noise that she was making last?
I don't remember. It wasn't. I don't remember. I don't remember if it was too long. I don't remember if it was after we were at Colonial Village for a little bit, or if it was before.
But that moaning, did it eventually stop?
Yes.
Did you check on Harmony at any point after the moaning stopped?
No.
Did Adam?
Did you check on her? No. The moaning stopped, and that's the moment that it stopped. That's when she was gone. Absolutely, Shavy. She was just a baby. I have 5-year-old, I have a 5-year-old grandson. Well, I have a 4-year-old granddaughter. So I have like 2 that are just right at that age. I could not imagine. Oh my God, I could not imagine making a fist and punching them in the face. And according to testimony, like, he was punching her hard. Like, it's just unbelievable. If they are taking methadone, they can't get high from the hard stuff, yes. So they were obviously on their way to get something else, yes. They had to know there was something really wrong. I've never heard her mention them getting Harmony food that morning. Oh, it's just so scary, so scary. Evil, 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 evil.
No,
Why didn't you check on her?
I was scared.
Because you were a coward.
When you arrived at the Colonial Village parking lot, when you arrived back there, what did you and the defendant do?
We got drugs and got high.
When you say we got drugs and got high, what drugs did you get, Kayla?
Heroin and crack.
2 times, so it was too fast.
How long did you use those drugs for in that parking lot?
This one seems to be okay, though. Listen,
we were there for probably 10 or 15 minutes.
Where did you go from the Colonial Village parking lot?
I don't remember where we were going, but I know we left.
You left at some point?
Yes.
And what happened when you left the parking lot?
We made it to the next street over, going towards Elm Street, and the car died. We got to the traffic light, and it wouldn't start or anything, and so we were stuck without a vehicle.
What was the defendant doing when the car died?
He was trying to get a jump, and there was no jumping the vehicle, and so we ended up having to leave it. And when we were getting out of the car and getting the kids out of the car, Harmony had passed away.
Let's talk about that.
Like,
you say Harmony had passed away.
Daddy's
When did you realize that
I agree with that.
When Adam was trying to wake her up, and she didn't reply or anything.
Was he saying things to her to try to wake her up?
Yeah, he said Harmony, and he kept saying baby girl, like, and trying to budge her, and there was nothing.
Was he touching her?
Yes.
What was he doing to her body?
Maybe
trying to figure out what to do and getting all the kids out of the car. He took the duffel bag that was in the trunk and
hugs Julie.
and put her in the duffel bag.
Okay, so this is when it gets starts getting really hard. So I will take a pause just for a minute. If anybody wants to take a break for a second, then absolutely please do. Okay. We'll see you a bit later, Julie, for sure. Okay, here we go, guys.
You mentioned this duffel bag from the trunk.
Yeah.
Had you seen that duffel bag before, Kayla? What was it used for?
When we got kicked out of the house, we put clothes in there for everybody, and it was in the trunk of the car.
Did you see him put Harmony in that duffel bag?
Yes.
How did he put her in there, Kayla?
He like folded her in half and put her in the double bag.
Did he call 911 at any point?
No.
Did you?
No.
When you saw him put her in that duffel bag, did you attempt to get away, to run?
No.
Why not?
Because they had the 2 other kids, and I was scared
Scared of.
that something would happen to me or Adam and the kids.
You said you saw him put her in that duffel bag, fold her up and put her in there.
Yes.
What did her face look like when you saw her go into that bag?
It was all black and blue, and her face was puffy. Her eyes were puffy.
Did he say anything to you after he put her in that duffel bag?
I don't remember.
What did you do after he put her in the duffel bag?
We took the kids and we walked back to Colonial Village.
What did you do once you arrived at Colonial Village?
Put the bag in the snowbank so that they wouldn't see it.
I'm sorry, so that who wouldn't see it, Kayla?
Anthony.
That's Anthony Badero.
Yes.
Where was the snowbank that you put? And sorry, let me clarify. Who put her in the snowbank?
Adam.
Where was that snowbank that you put her in?
In the embankment from the parking lot.
What was around that snow embankment?
A dumpster. And cars and snow.
You said he put it in there so that Anthony Badero wouldn't see.
Yeah.
What did the defendant do after he put that duffel bag in the snowbank?
Left her there. We got a ride from Modero to get stuff out of our car.
And where was your car at that point?
It was at that street. We ended up leaving it, and when we came to the car, it was already getting towed.
So Mr. Badero gave you a ride back to your vehicle?
Yes.
Were you able to get belongings out of the vehicle?
Yes.
And who did that? Who got those items out?
Adam and myself.
That vehicle was your home at the time.
Yes.
What did you do after that in terms of a shelter?
But Daryl let us sleep in his car for the weekend until I figured something out.
Just for the weekend?
Yeah.
Is that what you had asked him for? Or is that what he said, just for the weekend?
That's what he said.
And what kind of vehicle did Mr. Badero have?
An Audi.
Do you remember what color it was?
Blue.
Was it a car, a sedan, or an SUV?
A car.
And I want to talk about the time that you were living in that car that weekend. Where was Harmony's body at that point when you were living in Mr. Badero's vehicle?
In the trunk of the car.
And did the defendant ever move it from the trunk of the car to another location?
Yes.
Where would he put it?
Near the dumpster.
Why?
So Anthony wouldn't see it.
Was it cold outside at the time?
Yes.
You mentioned snow. Was there snow on the ground?
Yes.
Did something happen to the vehicle that first night you were staying in Mr. Badero's car?
Yes, the battery died.
What did the defendant do when the battery died?
Used somebody's phone and called Miss Frayne.
Is that Kimberly Frayne?
Yes.
Are you aware of him communicating with any other people regarding the dead car?
Not that I remember.
At that time, did the defendant have a Facebook account?
Yes.
Do you know if he had a Facebook account?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
But you recall a call to Miss Frayne?
Yes.
And what happened after that call?
She showed up with a battery pack jumper to jump the car.
Was she successful in jumping the car?
Yes.
And what were you doing while that was going on?
I was in the car with the kids.
Where was Miss Frayne?
Outside of the car with Adam.
I was going to ask, where was the defendant? Where was Harmony at that point when the car was being jumped?
In the trunk of the car.
What did you and the defendant do for food during your time in Mr. Badero's car?
Badero bought us pizza and brought it down to the car.
You mentioned being there for 2 nights.
Yes.
And the first night the battery died?
Yes.
When was the pizza given to you?
I think it was the next night. Because he did give us food. For a couple of dinners, he gave us food. We had pizza. Could you repeat that, please? A couple of nights we got pizza.
And did you leave Mr. Badero's vehicle after that weekend?
Yes.
After those 2 nights you left?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors where you went?
I went to my aunt's house.
And what's your aunt's name?
Kimberly Simmons.
Where did Miss Simmons live at the time?
In Manchester.
Was she on South Main Street?
Yes.
And how did you get to your aunt's home?
Bodero dropped us off.
You're on a mad approach?
Yes.
Excuse me? So I'm going to hand you 3 exhibits. I'm just going to ask that you look at the first one. So that first one, what's been marked as State's Exhibit 25 for identification, do you recognize what's depicted on that item?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors what it is?
That's the apartment that my aunt lived in.
That again is on South Main Street?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate representation of your aunt's apartment?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this point I move to strike ID and mark as full State's Exhibit 25.
The ID is stricken. It's entered as a full exhibit.
Kayla, when Mr. Badero dropped you, the defendant, and your 2 children off, where was Harmony's body?
In the duffel bag.
And who had that duffel bag?
Adam.
And what did he do with that duffel bag when you got to your aunt's house?
He placed it under the porch.
And you pointed at the exhibit just now. If you could just hold it up and show the jurors where you're pointing. Can you show me where you pointed? You can take a look at Exhibit 20, 26, and 27, what's been marked as ID for 26 and 27. What's depicted on those 2 items?
The porch. Up close.
Is that a fair and accurate representation of your aunt's porch?
Yes.
Is there a difference in the 2 photos?
Yes. The 27 has.
Okay, sorry.
Yes.
Is there a difference?
Oh my god, I had to go to the bathroom. So, holy crap! Like, put her in the port, or put her in the trunk. Put her, under the porch. Like, oh my god, they just had no. Oh my god. I don't even respect, I guess, right? Like, holy Jesus, what they did to this little girl. Unbelievable. I don't believe he hated Harmony. He may have hated Crystal through, although, and Harmony was the only connection between the 2 that he could use and abuse. In my opinion, and then factor in drugs. Yes. He must have had some kind of, I get it, I get that too very much when you use a child to, yeah, I get that. Events attorney is boring. She sucks. Yeah, she doesn't do a heck of a lot, that's for sure. So, okay, let's keep going. This one only has about 20 minutes left on this one. So,
measuring tape looks like.
And Your Honor, at this point, I move to strike ID and Marcus Full States Exhibit 26 and 27.
The ID is stricken. They're entered as full exhibits.
You mentioned Harmony's body and duffel bag under the porch.
Yes. Yes.
This is the porch you put on there?
Yes.
Did you go into the home that day? Into your home?
Yes.
How long were you there for, Kayla?
A few hours. We were trying to figure out where to go
What was the purpose of your trip to your aunt's home?
to talk, so that she could talk to my mother, so that she'll let us stay at her place.
What's your mother's name?
Christina Lugan.
So if I understand, you wanted your aunt to talk to your mother?
Yeah.
Did you end up seeing your mother that day?
Yes.
How did you come to see her that day?
She came to pick us all up, myself, Adam, and the kids, the two boys,
Where was Harmony at that point?
in the duffel bag.
And how did your mother pick you up? How did she arrive at your aunt's home?
She came in her van.
And what happened to that bag that Harmony was in when your mother came to pick you up?
We put it in the van.
And when you say we put it in the van, who put it in the van?
Adam.
How long did Harmony's body stay in the van?
Probably about 5 to 10 minutes.
Was it in there while you were traveling somewhere?
Yes.
Where were you going?
To my mother's place.
Did the defendant keep Harmony's body in the van?
For the drive, yes.
What did he do with Harmony's body when you arrived at your mother's home?
He took it out of the van and put her on the side near the trash at first until he figured out where to put her.
And what did he figure out in terms of where to put her?
There was a cooler in the hall walkway that the residents used to get in and out of the building, and it was on my mom's floor level in the hallway. And he put the he put the duffel bag in the cooler.
And what was in the duffel bag at that point?
Harmony.
So he removed her from the trash. He put her in the cooler.
Yes.
Her body was still in the duffel bag at that point.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So I'm showing you what's been marked as States Exhibit 28 for identification. Yes. You recognize that item?
Yes.
What is it?
That is the cooler that was on the porch in my mom's hallway.
Is that a fair and accurate representation of the cooler?
Yes.
That's what it looks like?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this point, I move to strike the ID and Marcus Full States Exhibit 28.
Okay. The ID is stricken. It's entered as a full exhibit. Yes, ma'am.
Kayla, how did Harmony's body fit into this cooler?
Adam pushed it in the cooler so it would fit.
That's something you saw him do?
Yes.
Were there any noises when he did that?
Not that I remember.
How long was she stored in that cooler for?
For a couple weeks.
And how long did you stay with your mother for? How long were you with Christina Lubin?
For a couple weeks.
Did her body stay in that cooler for the entire time you were with your mother?
Yes.
Why?
I honestly don't know.
How often did you see that cooler when you were living with your mother?
Every day, multiple times a day.
Where was the cooler kept?
In the hallway.
Was that your mother's hallway, or was it?
It was access to everybody who lives in the building, but it was on the level of my mom's apartment.
And tell us about the hallway. What else was kept there?
I don't remember.
Were there other items in that hallway?
I don't remember.
Where did you go after living with your mother?
To the FIT shelter, Families in Transition.
And when you moved to the Families in Transition shelter, does that fit, the FIT shelter?
Yes.
When you moved to the FIT shelter, where was Harmony's body?
Adam put her. In the ceiling, in the vent of the room that we stayed in.
What room did you stay in while you lived in the Families in Transition shelter?
It was the first room. It was room 1.
And how did you access
He used the bunk bed and climbed up in the ceiling.
Was there something that allowed you to access this room that was above that bunk bed?
It was a vent.
Who slept through that bed?
The kids.
So they stuffed her in a duffel bag. Well, first they had her in the car and just threw a blanket over top of her while she died. Stuffed her in a duffel bag. Put her in the trunk. Stuffed her under the porch. And now they're putting her in a cooler. Like, it's the amount of thought and effort that goes into something like that is like, how can you not stop yourself and be like, what the fuck am I doing? You know? But, oh my gosh, just unbelievable. So I hope everybody's okay. It's going to get worse. So, do up your seatbelt. Make sure you got your hat on. So, here we go.
Where did the defense sleep?
We all slept on the floor of the mattresses.
So I'm showing you what's been previously marked for identification of States Exhibit 30, through 34. Can you please look at each of these items in turn and describe what
This is the outside of the family shelter.
Let's take Exhibit 30.
And this is the door to room 1, and next to it is the second room.
Let's take Exhibit 30.
This is the room. I'm just going to ask you to move it a little away from the microphone. Thank you.
And when you say this is the room, whose room is that?
This is the room that we stayed in.
And that's set up? The way the room is set up, is that similar to how it was when you lived there?
Yes.
And that states Exhibit 32. What it states Exhibit 33. What is depicted there?
The vent above the bed.
And what happened with that vent?
Adam moved it so he could go to the ceiling.
Now, did you ever touch that vent, Kayla?
No.
And states Exhibit 34?
That's the vent.
Are those fair and accurate representations? Is that consistent with your memory of what those items look like?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this point, I move to strike ID and Marcus will state Exhibit 30 through 34.
The idea is stricken. Those are entered as full exhibits and may be published to the jury.
And so, Kayla, I'm holding up what's been marked, what's been admitted as states Exhibit 30. What is this item? What is depicted here?
The outside of the family shelter.
How long did you live in this item for?
A month and a half almost.
And states Exhibit 30? What's depicted in this image?
The room that was the one we stayed in was on the left side, room 1, and the other room is the second one next to it.
You stayed in room 1?
Yes.
You mentioned room 2 being beside it.
Yes.
And states Exhibit 32 and 33. You mentioned that this was consistent with what the room looked like when you lived there?
Yes.
And those are the bunk beds that you mentioned?
Yes.
No hugs, big mama.
And you said you could see the vents that was used
I mean,
in these images?
Yes.
And can you remind the jury what's in states Exhibit 34?
That's the vent that he climbed up to and put Harvey in the ceiling.
When you say he climbed up to, who's he?
Adam.
At the time you were living at the Families in Transition Shelter, was there anything going on with Harmony's body? Was she having any changes? Was her body having any changes?
Yes.
I want you to tell the jurors what those changes were.
You could smell a horrible smell that was coming through the vents.
Do you remember that horrible smell?
Yes.
Did maintenance come at some point while you were living there because of that smell?
Yes.
And what happened when those maintenance workers came?
Adam took her back down from out of the ceiling and brought the bag in the bathroom.
And what happened when Adam brought Harmony down from the ceiling?
That she was starting to smell and there was fluid leaking.
So you smelled her. And did you see the fluid?
No, I didn't see it.
How do you know about the fluid that was leaking?
Adam said that.
What did he say?
He said that there was blood up in the ceiling and fluid.
And so what did he do with that duffel bag containing Harmony after you removed her from the ceiling because of maintenance?
He put her in a trash bag.
I'm showing you it's been marked as States Exhibit 52 for identification.
Yes.
Do you recognize the item that's depicted in this image?
Yes.
What is that?
The CMC diaper bag.
Is that a fair and accurate representation of the CMC diaper bag?
Yes.
And how about States Exhibit 53?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate representation
Yes.
of the item that's depicted?
Yes.
And what is that item?
It's the bag that Adam put Harmony in.
So you mentioned garbage bags that they're in.
Yes.
What did he put those garbage bags into, if anything?
He put the garbage bags inside that bag.
So Your Honor, at this point I move to strike ID. Strike what's been marked as ID and Marcus Bull, States Exhibit 52 and 53.
An objection?
And I move to publish.
52 and 53, the idea is stricken and entered as full exhibits and they may be published to the jury.
Kayla, how did Harmony's body fit into this bag?
Adam squished her in it.
Sorry, can you say that a little bit louder?
Adam squished her into the bag.
Kayla, I'm showing you it's been marked for identification as States Exhibit 85. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
Is this similar to that CMC bag?
Yes.
Is it in fact identical to that CMC bag?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this point I move to strike ID of States Exhibit 85 and Marcus Bull and publish to the jury.
An objection? The idea is stricken as entered as full exhibit.
So the defendant put Harmony into garbage bags and he squished her into a bag like this one?
Yes.
And this again was at that Families in Transition shelter.
Yes.
Where did he do that to her?
In the bathroom of the room that we stayed in.
Were you in the bathroom with him when he did that?
No.
Did you hear anything when he was doing that with her in the bathroom?
I heard a loud bang.
Did you see what was going on in there?
No.
You mentioned the defendant stuffing Harmony into the duffel bag.
Yes.
At that intersection in the car.
Yes. Yes.
And then you mentioned swishing her into this bag.
Yes.
Did she fill that bag, that CMC bag that you just saw?
Yes.
Her body filled that bag?
Yes.
And what did he do with the bag after he put her in there?
He put her back in the ceiling.
You mentioned being at the Families in Transition shelter for a month and a half.
Yes.
During that time, did the defendant begin discussing disposing of Harmony, getting rid of her body?
No.
At some point, did he begin discussing disposing of Harmony, getting rid of her body?
Yes.
And what was his plan? What was his idea for getting rid of her?
To use lime. And dismember her.
What did he believe that lime would do if he used it on her body? Did
The objection is sustained. So you can rephrase the question, please.
the defendant tell you what he believed lime would do if he used it on Harmony's body?
Yes.
What did he tell you?
That it will help decay
Is he saying lime?
her body.
It's gonna back up there just a teeny tiny bit. You say lime? Because it shouldn't be lime, it's lye, isn't it? Isn't it lye? Oh, if you're in Canada? Oh, okay, we call it lye. They call it lime. Okay, okay. Okay, never mind. I got education here. So, okay, we'll put it back. And this one's almost done here, you guys. Are you guys all okay? Yes, especially that's what he said, lime. Yeah, I just asked my hubby, and he said in Canada we call it lye, because I know that it does help, get rid of a body. So, okay, cool. Thanks, you guys. I did go back a little bit, but it's almost over. So.
Remember her?
What did he believe that lime would do if he used it on her body? Did the
objection is sustained. So you can rephrase the question, please.
Did the defendant tell you what he believed lime would do if he used it on Harmony's body?
Yes.
What did he tell you?
That it will help decay her body.
It would help decay her body?
Yes.
Did he tell you what he believed dismembering her would do?
No.
But he told you that was his plan?
Yes.
Hey, New Zealand. It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a good day, TJ. Or night. I guess it would be night, morning. I don't know. Something like that.
As I have said to you, we will take a mid-morning break. I think this is a good time to do that. I'm going to ask the witness for the moment. Please remain on the stand. Ladies and gentlemen, I remind you, don't discuss the evidence that you've heard.
Okay, so that was the first part that I had. And then I do believe that this is, we can find where we left off, definitely. Give me just a second and let me find where we were on this other one. Let me think about we're on the same time, but just give me a second to listen to this and oh. Okay. I think that's the next one. Hang on. Maybe I had the wrong one. That's one of the defense stops. Okay, I'm just going to go with this one here because I don't think I have. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Okay, I think it is this one here. It should be pretty close to the next one. But we'll have a listen here. Okay, how's everyone doing? Is everyone doing all right? Lunchtime, New Zealand. Okay. Interesting. But it's Sunday, right? Lunchtime Sunday for you. Oh, that's good news, Road Rash. Please cut the guy that murdered the woman 5 blocks away from me. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yep, Sunday. Okay, that's what I thought. Sunday there. Because it's almost 4 o'clock here in the afternoon. So it made me think, I was like, oh yeah, but it's Sunday there. So okay, let's keep on listening here for you a little bit, guys, and we'll get through this.
The duffel bag.
Yes.
Brought her into the bathroom. Is that right?
Yes.
And you said when he was in there, you couldn't see what was going on, but you heard a bang.
Yeah.
Okay, did we hear that already? I don't think we did we? I know we heard before that he had taken her in the bathroom, but I'm not sure if this part was told. I don't want to watch the same thing we already did, so I'll let this play and just let me know, you guys, if you've already heard it. So,
What was he doing to her?
Trying to fit her in that bag.
When you say trying to fit her into that bag, is that the bag like this one?
Yes.
And you heard a bang while he was doing that.
Yes.
Did you hear any other noises?
No.
How long was he in the fit shelter bathroom trying to fit her into this bag?
About a couple hours.
You mentioned him putting her in garbage bags and then squishing her into a bag like that one.
Yes.
The duffel bag that he had initially put her in, what happened to that duffel bag?
He got rid of it.
Do you know what he did with it?
I don't know what he did with it. But it was no longer, we didn't have it anymore.
And was that after the bathroom?
Yes.
no worries, New Zealand.
You said that Harmony's
I
body was
understand.
beginning to smell, that it was horrible.
Yes.
Did the defendant take measures to combat
for you,
that
TJ.
smell?
Yes.
What did he
For
do?
coming in, girl.
That is when he took her down from the ceiling and brought her into the bathroom to put her in the garbage bags and to get her to fit in that bag that's similar to that one. And
he asked me to bring the bag to his job.
Where was his job at the time? Where was he working?
At Portland Pie in Manchester.
This is still while you were at the Families in Transition Shelter?
Yes.
How long did he work there for?
Oh, like, this is the harsh part. I think that, like, he put her in the freezer, in one of the walk-in freezers at work, I think. Oh, my God, could you imagine? Holy moly. Yeah, K-Brace it is. So I appreciate everybody that's hanging out here with me. I know it's not easy to listen to this. So, yeah, it's crazy that it gets actually worse. So, yeah, like I always say, seatbelts on, guys.
2 months.
And you said he asked you to bring the bag to him at work.
Yes.
Did you obey?
Yes.
About how did you get there from the Families in Transition Shelter to his work?
I walked
And where was the bag at that point?
in the stroller.
How long of a walk is that from the shelter to his work at Portland Pie?
About 10-15 minutes.
Oh, wow, True.
Was anyone with you during that walk?
That's good to know, though.
My 2 kids.
Good to know.
Why did you obey the defendant when he told you to bring Harmony's body in that bag to his work?
Because I was scared.
Are you aware of what he did with her body once you brought it to him?
Yes.
What did he do with it?
He put it.
Sustained. If you would rephrase the question.
Your Honor, you said you're aware of what he did with her body at his work at the Portland Pie Pizza Company. How are you aware of what he did with it, Kayla?
Because he told me that he put her in the freezer.
Was that the only time, to your knowledge, that he put her in the freezer, or were there more times where he brought her and put her in the freezer?
That was my only time.
I want to go back for just a moment. When he was in the bathroom, you said it was for several hours.
Yes.
It's like so
Are
creepy.
you aware of him doing anything to?
It's just so creepy that he just put it in the freezer at work. Like, these people are fucking insane. I hope now that, like, they're sober and clean, that they really, truly understand what they did. Like, it's just mind-boggling, really. It really is. So, yeah. Oh, my gosh. And, yeah, thanks for those that are hanging out with me. I'll probably stop this one in a little bit, and then I don't want to make it too long. We can pick it up again on another live. We can pick up the rest of it again, but I'm going to go live again later, so in a little bit. So yeah, and we'll get into some trouble. That would never happen at every restaurant that I've worked at. I know, right? That's what I thought too. Like, I'm like, who had access to those freezers? Like, nobody looked. There's this strange bag sitting there, and nobody looked. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem to compute. Sorry. It just doesn't. I've worked in many restaurants as well. I was my career was a waitress. I was a waitress for almost 25 years, and I loved it. I loved being a waitress. And that was like back, further back in the day when, like, we didn't have to actually claim our tips and stuff like that. So I banked, man. I was banking. But yeah, it's hard for me to believe too, Bernadette, because I walk in and out of freezers all the time. I know when something's different, or I see something different. So it's crazy. Hey, Yes. How are you, sweetheart? Took you a long time to figure out who Uncle Pickles is. Yeah. I still have a few more days. I'll be back to Forgotten Whispers. Still have a few more days. to be able to change my name again. But yeah, there's a few other pickles in here too. And we changed our name in support of Petunia Picklebutt. That's like was named in Betty's lawsuit, right? For making a wellness call on her, that Betty called a SWAT. Poor girl. She had a couple cops to come to her door. Oh my God, they swatted me. So. Right, Leather? Yeah, you would know. You would definitely know. So it's like, I would definitely know. So I don't know. It's, I mean, who knows like how long she was in there too, right? Like maybe just while, I don't know, was he working there? He was at work. Yeah, was that at his work? So maybe just like, she was just there like, for his shift or something. I don't know. Oh my goodness. All this time. And there's efforts out there, and there's people that are worried. There's people that are like losing their mind, wondering where this child is. And here these people are just hollering around like she's a fucking piece of luggage. Oh God, just so insane. So insane.
To clean up in that bathroom.
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors what he did to clean up?
And here
He
comes
used
some
ammonia
graphic
to clean up anything
testimony.
that
Please, everybody, so please be careful, okay? Very
happened in that
graphic
bathroom.
testimony. So, I mean, I
How
can't
do you
even
know he
express
used
how
ammonia to
graphic it
clean
is.
up
It's
anything that
graphic.
happened in that
So,
bathroom?
Please.
Because he specifically bought it.
Were you with him when he bought it?
I don't remember.
But you remember him using ammonia to clean?
Yes.
Did he tell you what he believed the ammonia would do?
It wouldn't show evidence of any blood or fluids.
And did he tell you at that point why he didn't want evidence to be shown?
All right, and don't forget, like I said, there's no images that are going to come up. Nothing is going to pop up on your screen that is going to scare the shit out of you. So please keep that in mind. But it is very very graphic. So essay, is that how you say it? Essay with the QT. Essay with QT. Did I read that right? Hello, welcome in, Essay. Good to see you. Good to see you. Be warned, what we're listening to is very, very graphic. So please make sure that you guys know to be careful. Okay, here we go.
And why he didn't want anything to be shown down the road?
So he wouldn't get in trouble and nobody could find anything.
Why did he put Harmony in the freezer at the Portland Pie Pizza Company?
Because he said that if she's in the freezer, there wouldn't be any fluids or anything leaking.
Hello, Chase. I knew it was you. No, I didn't. But now I do.
At some point around that time, did you get tax returns, your tax refunds?
Yes.
Do you remember around when that was?
February or March, I believe, in 2021.
So I still want to talk about the time you were at the fit shelter. Did you eventually leave the fit shelter?
Yes.
And where did you live after the fit shelter?
Union Street in Manchester.
Do you remember when you moved into Union Street in Manchester?
Yes.
What day did you move there?
February 20th, 2020.
And did you sign a lease agreement for that apartment?
Yes.
Did you list Harmony as a child?
No.
How about on your tax returns? Did you list Harmony as a child?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors why you did that?
Because
She lived with us for 6 months or more, and Adam told me to leave her on there
Did he tell you why he wanted you to leave her on there?
so that it would just show that we still had her living with us.
So you moved into your apartment on Union Street on February 20th. Is that what you said?
Yes.
And that's of 2020.
Yes.
Where was he keeping Harmony at that point?
In the refrigerator of our apartment.
And I asked you earlier, and I think you said he began to discuss dismembering Harmony.
Yes.
What did he say about dismembering her?
That he just wanted to put her in, he would put her in pieces to get rid of her.
And was that at the Union Street apartment?
Yes.
Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. Please, 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 guys. Make sure. We're going to get in. I think it's about to get into something a little deep. So please, please be careful, okay? No worries, Chase. No worries, Chase. It's going to be hard to watch for sure. So, okay, here we go.
That's where that discussion occurred?
Yes.
Did he ever discuss using tools on Harmony with you? Using tools on her body?
He said that he was going to try and use a saw. He wanted to use a hand saw or a NutriBullet.
And I want to unpack that.
And I didn't hear that last word, I'm sorry.
And a NutriBullet. NutriBullet.
Kayla, I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 63 for identification.
Yes.
Do you recognize the item?
Okay, so this, hey, True Sticker. Okay, hey, K-Mash, how are you? Okay, so this motherfucker wants to take his daughter that he punched in the face so much and so hard that he actually unalived her, dragged her body around for however long, and now he wants to dismember her. And a NutriBullet is like one of those like really fast blenders, and you can you stick the cup into it and you just push on the top of the cup and it blends up. It's for like making smoothies and stuff. And then you take it off, and the container that it's in, that's your cup. It's, could you fucking imagine? This is just unfucking believable to me. It's insane. It's insane.
Item that's depicted in this exhibit?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors what it is?
It's a handsaw.
It's a handsaw?
Yeah.
Do you recognize this handsaw?
Yes.
When the defendant discussed dismembering Harmony, using
Right,
tools on
Hebrews?
her,
I don't think so either,
is
because
this a saw that he discussed doing that with?
although
Yes.
although addicts can definitely go on benders and stuff like that, they do have days in between where they're not using. most, addicts that I've known myself, and also what I've heard and stuff. You know what I mean? Like they will go on like a low and not really do, anything for like just, a couple days a week, maybe something like that. Maybe not a whole week. Some of them last, but you know what I mean? There are days that they're down. So, yeah. Oh my gosh. This is so crazy. So crazy. Okay. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Is this an accurate representation of that saw as you remember it?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move to strike ID, mark as full, States Exhibit 63, and publish to the jurors.
No objection.
The ID is stricken. It's entered as a full exhibit.
So this is the saw that he discussed using to dismember Harmony's body.
Yes.
That discussion again occurred at the Union Street apartment.
Yes.
Oh, he won't show it again. Oh, they just didn't quite show it. Oh my goodness. Hey, Ellen.
You talked about something.
You ran out of money eventually. Yeah, that happens for sure.
We barely caught it. You mentioned a neutral.
Unless you're willing to go on the
Yes.
streets and work for money, most of the time when you're in a situation like that.
It's like a blender that you can make smoothies in, or any kind of puree food item.
What did the defendant say about using a NutriBullet, a blender, on Harmony?
When we lived on Union Street,
What did he say about it?
he said that it would be
That's a
good
guess,
to use.
for sure.
It would help get rid of her.
It helped get rid of Harmony.
Yes.
Sending her food stamps, definitely, yeah. Because she was
Earlier you mentioned.
Remember, she was getting extra because they still claimed Harmony on their account or whatever it was, as a dependent. So yeah, I'm doing okay, K-Mash. I've watched this already, so I'm doing okay. I just want to make sure you guys are okay. That's all. If you guys are done, if you guys don't want to watch anymore, then let me know, and I will stop it, definitely. I am creating another live while we're watching this for a little bit later. So I'm not sure, maybe in a couple hours or something like that. So yeah, and then yeah, I hope you guys can all make it to that one too. So I know, right? That's hard to understand. Hey, Mint Mama, how does she say this stuff with a straight face? Like it's unbelievable. She just no emotion really, I mean, she cried a couple times, but through this, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. And on taxes, right, Ellen. Yes. Okay, here we go.
The defendant talking about lying, the idea that what was his idea? What was his purpose of using lying?
That it would help her body decay.
That's what he told you?
Yes.
Kayla, I've shown you it's been marked for identification as
I agree, Ellen.
62.
Yes, I agree.
Do you recognize this item?
I'm glad you're okay,
Yes.
babe.
And what can you tell me about this item? Do you recognize anything, particular markings on this item?
The bag of lime on the left side is similar to the one that he had.
Thank you for this much.
When you say it's similar to the one that he had,
thank you.
who's he? Who's the he that
Adam.
you're referring to?
Adam.
And is there a circle around that bag?
Yes.
And is there writing underneath it?
Yes.
Do you recognize that writing?
It's my initials.
Is this an accurate representation of the item that you circled and initialed?
Yes.
Did you write those initials?
Yes.
Did you circle this item?
Yes.
Why'd you do that?
To let it be known that that's the item that was similar to the one that he had.
Your Honor, I move to strike ID and mark as full and publish State's Exhibit 62.
Any objection? If the ID is stricken,
just wanna give you
it's
a
entered
big
as a
hug
full
right now.
exhibit and it may be published.
Kayla, who were you with when you circled
The hug is for you.
this
Hug
bag
for
of
you,
wine?
okay?
Detective Dunleavy and Riley.
Is that Max Redhill?
Yeah, that
Another
one.
detective?
Yeah.
So you were with law enforcement?
Yes.
And they asked you if you could identify. Have you seen?
I'm sorry, objection sustained.
Have you seen a bag of lime in your Union Street apartment?
Yes.
Where was that bag of lime located in your Union Street apartment?
In the bathroom.
Do you know how that bag of lime got there?
No.
Did you buy that bag of lime?
No.
When you saw that bag of lime in the bathroom of Union Street, what was going on in that bathroom at the time?
Adam was trying to de-thaw her body.
When you say Adam was trying to de-thaw her body, what was he doing specifically?
Taking the clothes off of her. And putting her in the bag of lime.
And when he was trying to de-thaw her body, where was Harmony's body at the time?
In the bathtub.
And that's when you saw the bag of lime?
Yes.
Did you see Harmony's body in the bathtub?
Yes.
I want you to tell the jurors what you saw of her body in that bathtub.
I saw Harmony in the bathtub, still folded together the same way that she was left in the bag when we took her out of the car. And she just looked like she had just barely any skin, like she was just a layer of skin and bone. And she was all bruised up.
Oh my God.
And what was the defendant doing to de-thaw her?
He had the hot water running
today
from the shower.
And where was the hot water running in the shower?
In the bathroom.
Where was the hot water running in relation to Harmony's body?
The Union Street apartment.
Harmony's body, where was it in the Union Street apartment?
In the tub.
Was the hot water touching her?
Yes.
He was running it over her?
Yes.
And what was he doing to Harmony's body during this process?
Taking the clothes off of her.
Was he touching her at all during that process?
Yes.
Tell us how he was touching her.
He was cutting the clothes off of her and just de-thawing her.
Did he tell you to help him at some point?
Yes.
Did you obey him?
Yes.
Why?
Because I was scared.
I agree,
How
Alan.
did you help him?
I think zoned out. Numb.
I helped him
Yeah, I agree too.
take the clothes off of her.
How did he take the clothes off of her?
By cutting it with scissors.
All right, True. Thank you so much.
What did he do with her body after he cut the
I
clothes off
appreciate
of
it.
her?
I'll be on in a little bit again.
Put her in the bag
Subject.
of lime.
You mentioned these clothes. What clothes was she wearing when he put her into that tub?
She had a hoodie on. And she had her leggings on. That's
Did you leave that bathroom at some point while he was in there?
yeah,
Why? Why'd you leave the bathroom?
because I needed to check on the kids, and I couldn't be in there anymore.
And let's talk about that. What do you mean you couldn't be there in there anymore?
Because I couldn't handle it. I didn't want to see anything.
Oh, you poor little thing. Poor little thing.
How long was he in the bathroom?
In my opinion, you should have sat in there and you should have watched it. You should have seen what you and your husband have done to this little girl. I hope you saw it, and I hope it's in your brain for the rest of your life. I really, really do. Might sound harsh, mean. I don't know what. That's just my opinion. And I just I don't know. I don't know. I hope she saw everything, and I hope she has that image in her head when she goes to sleep. And him too, obviously, right? But yeah, oh my goodness. Okay, I have scheduled another live, you guys, for 5:30. So that's just over an hour. Oh, look, it's 4:20. Hot damn. I just noticed. Okay, anyway, sorry. I scheduled another live for 5:30. And I hope that you guys can make it all to that one, because it's going to be a lot. It's going to be something. So anyways, okay. Here we go.
Room for that day.
A few hours.
And that was with Harmony's body?
Yes.
At some point, did he close the door to the bathroom?
Yes.
Were you able to hear what he was doing in there?
No.
Were you able to... Why weren't you able to hear what he was doing in there?
Because our neighbor next door always had loud music playing, and I couldn't tell what noises were happening.
You mentioned a shower being on earlier.
Yes.
Did that shower stay on after you left the bathroom?
It was on when I left the bathroom, yes.
And did it stay on? Did he leave it on?
Yes.
Did he take breaks from what he was doing in the bathroom at any point?
No.
Did he leave the bathroom at any point?
No.
How many bags did you see in the bathroom with him?
3.
And what was happening with each of those bags?
He had lime in the bags.
So one of the bags was a bag of lime?
Yes.
Was it a large bag or a small bag?
The bag that he was putting them in were large trash bags.
The bag that contained the lime, was that a large bag or a small bag?
It was a large bag.
A large bag of lime?
Yes.
You said that he was putting that lime into a bag.
Yes.
Was there anything else in the bag when he was putting the lime in?
No.
Did you see Harmony's body go into the bag?
No.
What happened to Harmony's body after it was in the bathtub?
It was in the CMC bag.
What did he do with the CMC bag?
Put Harmony in it.
What did he do with the lime that was in the bathroom?
It was in the big trash bags.
The lime was in the big trash bags?
Well, I know he put the lime in trash bags, but I didn't see that bag after.
Which bag did you not see after
The
that?
lime bag.
Did he also add lime to the CMC bag?
Yes.
Was he talking to you during this process?
No.
He was working.
Yeah.
At any point, did you see him remove Harmony's body from the bathtub?
No.
You mentioned earlier that he put Harmony's body back into the CMC bag.
Yes.
How do you know that he did that?
Because he put the bag back in the freezer after.
You mentioned garbage bags.
Yes.
What was he doing with the garbage bags in that bathroom?
He had the big garbage bags put in the CMC bag.
That's true.
And had the lime in the bag.
That is true. Something you
And
never
that
really
clothing
thought.
that you mentioned, you used scissors to cut off her clothing.
Yes.
What happened to her clothing? What happened to Harmony's clothes?
It was put in a trash bag.
I'll go check it
Was
out.
anything else put into that trash bag with her or with the clothes?
Thank you for talking about
Not
it.
that the duffel bag.
So you saw the duffel bag again after the fit shelter.
Yes.
And that trash bag that the duffel bag went into, that the clothes went into, what happened to that trash bag?
I don't know.
Did the defendant tell you what he planned to do with that trash bag?
Throw them away.
Did he tell you specifically where he was going to throw it away?
He just said he wasn't going to leave them in our trash area. He was going to bring them somewhere.
Did he say why he wasn't going to leave them in your trash?
So that there's no evidence.
It is brutal, you guys. It is very brutal. True Seeker, your channel is.
Do you recall telling investigators
It's
that
True
when you
Seeker?
saw Harmony in the bathtub, the defendant was squishing the liquids out of her?
No.
You mentioned earlier the defendant talked about dismembering Harmony.
Yes.
Did he do that in the bathroom?
I don't know.
That conversation about dismembering Harmony, conversation about using the tools, how close in time was that to the steps, the actions the defendant took in the bathroom?
Well, I know that the conversation with the tool happened when I lived with my mother.
Okay.
We were staying at my mother's house. And by the time that he was trying to, I don't even know what he did, but it was a few months after.
You mentioned earlier that the defendant squished Harmony at the fit shelter. He squished Harmony into that CMC bag.
Yes.
You said that her body filled that bag.
Yes.
How was he able to add lime to that bag if it was full of Harmony's body?
I don't know.
You don't know what he did in that bathroom.
No.
And I believe you said this already, but what did he do with the bag, the CMC bag, after he was done in the bathroom?
He put it in the freezer.
Right, so that would be really hard to say.
Did the defendant ultimately dispose of what remained of Harmony's body?
I don't know.
Did he get rid of her body
Not then.
at some point?
Yes.
And so I want to turn your attention to that.
Okay, thank you.
At some point, did he have a conversation with you about getting rid of that CMC bag, of getting rid of Harmony's body?
But I'll find
Yes.
it.
And can you tell the jurors what that conversation involved? What he said?
He said that that he wanted to get rid of her body soon because he was scared that if anything ever happened, he was scared of what would happen to him and me and the kids.
And what steps did the defendant take to get rid of that CMC bag that had Harmony's body in it?
He got in touch with an old friend of his,
Do you remember that old friend's name?
Travis Beach.
Did you know Travis Beach at the time?
No,
Had you met him before?
no.
Do you know how the defendant got in touch with Travis Beach?
I don't know who reached out to who, but I knew it was about selling a gun.
And did Travis Beach ever come to your apartment?
Yes,
Did he come to your apartment with a female?
yes.
Do you know that female's name?
Brittany.
Okay, just for something small, little break here just for a second. In the comments right about now, you guys are going to see our Truth Seekers link. So please, everybody, go and give her a sub up. Watch some of her videos and stuff. And yes, Truth Seeker, I think so too. We definitely need to talk about it more. So, so there's her link, you guys. So please go over and give her a sub up. When you have some time, go and watch some of her videos and see what she's talking about. Sounds like it's important stuff. So thank you, everybody. I would appreciate it. It's awesome.
And is that Brittany Bedard?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, sidebars are so boring.
That's depicted in this image. And I should say for the record, I'm showing Kayla what's been marked for identification as States Exhibit 55.
That's Declan.
You recognize
Oh,
the
you're welcome.
individual in this?
Truth Seeker.
Yeah.
And you said it's
I'm
Declan?
supporting you
Yes.
way around here, yeah?
My son.
Did
And this next link is for the live that I created. It's at 5:30. So just in a little bit, in an hour. So there's the link for that if you guys want to come and hang out. We're going to be, flapping our lips, I guess. So,
Brittany, did she stay at your house
thank
for
you,
very
everybody,
long?
for subbing up.
A couple days.
Okay. And at some point after Travis Beach, Brittany Bedard arrived at your home on Union Street, did you go to a hotel with them?
Yes.
At some point after they came to your house that day, when you went to that hotel with them, did you become aware of a U-Haul?
Yes.
And what was the purpose of this U-Haul?
So that Adam can use it to dispose of Harmony's body.
Do you remember the name of the hotel that you stayed at?
The Econolodge.
And you mentioned not having an ID, not having a license. Whose name was that Econolodge room under?
Brittany.
Did they stay at the Econolodge with you?
Yes.
And Were they in the same room as you, or a separate room, or something else?
Separate room.
When did you first become aware of the U-Haul?
Adam had talked to me about having her rent a U-Haul to use.
Did Adam tell you why he wanted her to rent a U-Haul to use?
Because she has a license and to have it in somebody else's name.
Why did he want that U-Haul rental in someone else's name?
So that they can't prove that Adam rented it.
Did you see the U-Haul rental at any point?
Yes.
Can you describe the U-Haul rental for the jurors?
The rental U-Haul was a van, like a van that like people that do painting would use.
So it was a rental van.
Yes.
And I want to back up for just a moment. You said you were at the Econo Lodge Hotel. Was Harmony's body with you in that hotel?
Yes.
Where was that body? Where was Harmony being stored?
In the fridge.
Did the defendant tell you where he planned to dump Harmony's body?
No.
Did he leave with the rental van at some point?
Yes.
Did he leave with the CMC bag at the same time?
Yes.
When did he leave?
It was in the middle of the night.
Did he say anything to you before he left?
No.
Did he tell you what he was doing?
No, but I already knew what he was doing.
And that's because he told you before.
Yes.
Did he tell you specifically why he wasn't telling you where he was going, where he was dumping Harmony?
Yes.
Tell the jurors what he told you.
He said he wasn't telling me where he was bringing her so that if anything like this happened and the cops got involved, that I wouldn't be able to tell. I wouldn't know where she is, so I couldn't tell anybody where she is. Only he would know.
Kayla, where is Harmony's body?
I don't know.
Kayla, where did he dump Harmony?
I don't know.
Did he return to the hotel room?
Yes.
And when did he return?
It was like right before the sun came out
Did he say anything to you when he returned?
that he got rid of her.
That CMC bag, the one that he squished Harmony into,
Yes.
was it still with him?
No.
I want to switch gears, Kayla. I told you we'd get back to this, but I want to talk about the time that you were living in the fit shelter, the time you were living in your apartment on Union Street. At some point during that time frame, early 2020, did the defendant begin to suspect that you were informing on him?
Yes.
Did he suspect that you were informing on him about Harmony?
Sustained.
I'll rephrase.
Thank you.
What did he suspect that you were informing on him about?
About killing Harmony.
And what did he do because of those suspicions?
He started abusing me.
I want to unpack that abuse. Can you tell the jurors what he did to you?
When he would accuse me of talking to police or detectives, he would ask me if I was telling, and I would say no. And he would say just to tell him the truth. And I wouldn't agree, saying that I did. And then because he would end up hitting me, and I finally said that I did, even though I didn't, but he still hurt me anyway.
The old plausible deniability.
You said that he ended up hitting you. He would still hurt me anyway.
Yes.
How did he hurt you, Kayla?
All right,
By
have a
punching
good
me
dinner, daddies.
Where did he punch you?
in the head.
Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it.
What did he punch you with, Kayla?
His hands.
Open hand, closed fists, something else?
Both.
I'm going
How
to stop
often
here
did
in
this
about,
happen to you? How
I
often
don't
did he
know,
do this?
3 minutes or so.
Constantly. It just kept happening.
What was it like living with him back then, Kayla?
It was definitely not good.
Do you recognize what's depicted in what's marked as States Exhibit 99, Kayla?
Yes. It's me with 2 black eyes.
Is that a fair and accurate representation of you on that day?
Yes.
Do you remember what day this was?
Well, we know that guy liked to, use
March
his hands
17th.
for sure on
Is
anybody
that
and
of
everybody.
2020 or 2021?
2021.
Your Honor, I move to strike the ID Marcus Full and publish to the jury States Exhibit 99.
Any objection?
Okay.
All right, the ID is stricken. It is entered as a full exhibit. It may be published to the jury.
And Kayla, you said that the abuse started in early 2020.
Yes.
You said that this photo was taken in March of 2021.
Yes.
You also said
Hmm.
that this was a regular occurrence.
Yes.
Excuse me.
From the time that the abuse began until you took this photograph, was it consistent with the defendant? Was he consistently accusing you?
Yes.
Was he consistently hitting you?
Yes.
Was he doing things to items in your house?
Yes.
What was he doing to the items in your house?
Destroying everything.
Why-
Breaking a lot of stuff.
Why was he breaking things, Kayla?
Because he thought that there was microphones in the house.
Oh,
And I was
goodness.
telling on him.
Yeah.
And thought there was cameras.
Paranoia got that
You said
guy.
that he would hit you, that he would hurt you.
Good.
Did he also threaten you?
Yes.
Tell the jurors what he said would happen.
He said that
I want separate.
he would be able to contact his family member, his Uncle Kevin, and have him kill me and cut me in pieces, and nobody would be able to find me.
Wow.
Did he say why that would happen? Why he would have that done?
If I ended up telling on him
Telling on him about what?
about Harmony being murdered.
What else did the defense?
Okay, well, I think that we're just going to stop right there. I am going to get ready for this next live that I have coming up at 5:30. So I got an hour, well, 45 minutes. I have everything pulled up that I need to pull up, but so yeah, so thank you guys. I know this was really, really hard. It's difficult testimony for sure. So I thank you all for hanging out with me for sure and being with me. So yes. What time should we be over? Yeah, I think I'm gonna make like just something easy and quick. Some maybe beefaroni or something like that for supper. So hi Nicole. Hi, been in the bushes. See you on the next one. Yeah, I won't be very long. About 45 minutes, I'm going to start a different live. There's some stuff I want to talk about, but I don't want to attach it to this live. So, hi, Ange. I will be back in about 45 minutes if you want to come on back. my next live is posted. So if you guys want to come and hang out, then I'll be there. I'm going to talk some stuff. I need to correct some information that's been put out there. And it's like, oh God, these people just fly off the wall and say things, and then everybody's like, oh, really? Oh my God. Ooh. And then they tell everybody else, and like, oops, holy fuck, man. So, okay. So thank you everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you in just a little bit. All right. Okay. I am going to put my, my little outro on for you guys. It's a long one, I know, but it's a good one. So, you know, can't complain about that. Here, hang on a second. I gotta pull it up here. All right. I'll see you guys on the next one. Thanks for being here. Hugs for everyone, and love for everyone. So yeah. Okay. Take care, and we'll see you in just a little bit. Thanks, you guys. I appreciate it.
Then get up, get dressed, before work's off my list. What's left to do, just guess. It's you, my favorite, but I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. When a day's gone, we've only begun. That's the best part, when we get it on. I'm addicted, no denying it, 'cause you don't cross my mind, you live in it. I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need.
I'm about to get 30. Your last one made you 30. Now you get yourself a freaky little dude. In the mood 24/7, 6911. So you're making it, but I'ma just stop. Stop for a moment. Do you really think that I'ma fuck you while I'm sober? I'm not. Taking Uber to your hotel. Did it like a local, but you're calling back while I shut down.
You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need.
but she asked for something more. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She mystifies me. Tell me what I did wrong, I plead. Never did I think we would be loving for another day. But she asked for something more. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. Something beautiful. Yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful.
Everything you want, but you can't have. Number one regret, no take backs. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish, you critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up the flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya. This might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Go and play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn you. This might hurt, that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just
Okay, for those that are still here, I changed my next live to 6:45. I'm sorry. I forgot about having to pick up my daughter. So we'll see you then, okay? Thanks, guys, everybody. Hello, Soflama and Jennaru. Hello, I will be back at 6:45. And, talk some shit. Okay, all right. Thanks, guys. Okay, bye.